All right, welcome back to the Veiled Light, our D&D 5th edition campaign. I am Ryan, your GM, and let's get into our recap. When last we left off, our party of adventurers had caught up on some long, interrupted business. The welcoming streets of Port Damali became their landscape as they evaluated their relationships with one another and decided to return to Gilmore's Glorious Goods Port Damali branch in search of knowledge of some of their many magical gains from a busy couple days of battle. After their shopping and a little bit of felony mishandling of a corpse or two, the party found their way back to the Manor Pendrata and into the grand office of Lord Arlo Pendrata. While discussing business with him, the party noticed that things were off, and that the Lord grew more and more confused as time went on. The party then split, two members, Velseis and Siromon, asking Arthur, the family's long-standing butler, to another room, while the other two, Galliard and Ray, stayed with the Lord Pendrata and continued their business. After some insight checks and a save against poison, the party determined that Arthur was an imposter, and a chaotic chase began. After following Arthur into the streets, and after an obscure enemy and a dog pile, Arthur revealed his true form, and mirrored the words of Velseis' previous dream, as the Dryad exclaimed, "Captain of the Guard, who said you could follow me here?" And that is where we'll pick up after our intro. So, welcome back. As the crowds begin to part at the changing of the strange woman's shape, the Dryad looks to you, Velseis, and she says, "So you have made new friends. More people to follow you into death. Is that it, Captain?" And you see that dark green clouds of vapor begin to freely fall from her hands. "It's a shame. You will die before you get to see what becomes of the gala." Roll initiative. All right, 25 to 20. Anybody? No? Okay, 20 to 15. What you got?
I got an 18.
Okay. Galliard with an 18. Love it. Okay. Let's see here. Turn-based mode. That's Galliard. Okay, 15 to 10. What you got?
14.
14, okay. And the Dryad has an 11. Okay, 10 to 5.
I got an 8.
An 8, love it. Velseis, 5 to 0.
2.
2. Awesome.
That's
All
rough.
right.
That's rough.
All right, Galliard, you're up first. As green vapor begins to spill off of this new woman in front of you, is like a short, 5'4", long, too long to be elven ears, short crop brown hair, and piercing green eyes from her long, flowing, leaf-covered robe. As the smoke begins to billow around her feet, falling out of the palms of her hands. What do you do?
Ooh, wait.
Well, go ahead.
Me, Velseis, and Galliard all have Bless on right now. I casted it 2 turns ago.
Okay.
What does that do?
D4 to your attack rolls and saving rolls.
Yeah.
You add a D4.
Good stuff.
So I am concentrating.
That's mad cute of you.
All right. You're blessed. There it is.
Cool. So I'm running by, and I'm going to immediately stop next to Velseis, because he's the closest one. And I'm immediately gonna stop and just look around and be like, "Where's Arthur at?" We're looking around confused.
In front of us, that is the Dryad. You can't miss her. Arthur was the Dryad.
I'm gonna use my turn to just talk because I don't know who she is.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna be like, why are you here?
To the Dryad.
To the Dryad, yeah.
She can't lie. She failed.
I'm aware.
Okay. Just throwing it out there.
She looks at you and she says, "Does it really matter now?"
So you're the one we've been looking for then?
Oh, have you all been looking for me? I thought it was just this one. She points at Velseis.
Cool. And before the end of my turn, I'm gonna look at Velseis and I'm gonna be like, so she does recognize you. And then that's the end of my turn.
All right. Siromon, you're up next.
I'm gonna see them, and they're still like not polymorphed, but they still got their image changed, right?
No, she looks like the Dryad.
She dropped it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And I don't know who this person is. So I'm just gonna look at you and say, is that who we're going after? Yes. All right, I'm bull rushing, and I'm gonna get up to her and just whack them. Quick question: I don't have my quarterstaff, right? Because the magic shop is still working on it.
Elmir has it. We didn't go back to get it.
Yep. Okay, so I am just punching.
No, I thought they gave you the staff you wanted. Did he keep it? I can't remember if he kept it. I thought he gave you a new one.
I thought it was he said 30 minutes to get it done, and then we
He did
ran
say
away
that.
from the Zilella.
Oh,
because we were
Zillezo,
Correct.
Jesus.
Me
Then
and you
yes.
were supposed to figure out like what kind of staff it would be upgraded
Yes,
to.
then you
and
don't
just
have
get
it.
Yeah,
Okay, as you move into her range, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Already.
18?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Nothing happens.
All right. I'm gonna go up and I'm just going to punch her in.
What does that mean?
All right, give me an attack roll, bro.
Okay. That'll be a 16 to hit.
The choir's wild. Was not ready for that.
Yo, I love how everybody's just
Really
picking
good.
16?
16.
Oh, that hits. That hits.
Yeah.
First hit on the Dryad.
First
baby.
hit on the
Let's go.
Dryad.
Just a D4.
No, she took 18 points of damage last when we were running. I hit her with Scorching Ray.
Oh, man, you be hitting that shit, bro.
Second hit on the Dryad.
7 points of damage for my attack.
Okay.
I'm then going to use Tavern Brawler to try and grapple her.
Ooh.
And you can do that with an attack because of the Tavern Brawler thing, correct?
Yeah, if I hit somebody with an unarmed strike or improvised weapon on my turn, I could then use a bonus action to grapple.
Okay.
So, opposed athletics, or what do you do?
She's going to do an acrobatics to try to get out of it.
It's fine. It's a nat 1.
Great.
Yeah.
You throw the hand out, you clock her good, and as you pull the palm back to try to grab hold of her in the return, she simply just shifts over, and a cloud of smoke kind of obstructs your vision a little bit.
She's a ghost! And that'll be my turn.
Great. At the end of your turn, she's going to perform a legendary action, which is the following. The clouds of smoke that have been coming out of her hands, she starts pulling them back into her body until you start to see them pouring out of her eyes, pouring out of her nostrils, and pouring out of her nose. And as she puts both hands in front of her mouth and she goes, she breathes out in a 60-foot cone in front of her a cloud of poisonous vapor, which would be... That's all of you. Yeah. I need all of you to make which one is it? A Constitution saving throw.
Shit.
Okay. Nat 20.
Nat 20?
Nat
Okay.
I got a 17.
Okay,
And
17.
10.
Okay. Great. If you got higher than a 16, then you're going to take half of what I'm about to roll.
Shit. Half is still crazy.
The Does Nat 20 do anything extra or no? It's fine if not.
No.
Okay.
You just succeed. You take half.
Cool. All right.
Cool. So if you failed, which is 16 or under, you take 16 points of damage, 10 points poison, and then 6 points necrotic. If you succeeded, you take 8 points damage.
So it's poison and necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
And what if you have resistance to poison?
You take half.
Okay, still. Okay.
Yep.
Half of the poison.
So is it half of the half or no?
No, not
Okay, just gotcha.
that. Well, that would be if you had succeeded.
Mm-hmm.
Then
Because
it
I
would-
succeeded.
Yeah, then yes, you would take a quarter. So
So gotcha,
yeah, you
4
take
points.
4 points of damage.
Cool.
And I'll roll for these two people that were unfortunate enough to be there. Great.
Not the
and
innocent bystanders.
They both fail. Cool.
Fuck.
You watch
Oh
as
shit!
two of the nobles, one to Galliard's right and one to Velseis' left, start choking, and then blood and ichor starts pouring out of every orifice on their body, and they fall down motionless for a moment, and then they get up. As
Shit.
I knew it.
There we go. As two Blightspawn have now gotten up, and I'm gonna roll Blightspawn initiative. That's a nat 20. Love it. So we'll put them here. So they will not get their turns until the end of the round. But yeah, that's great. Cool. And now it's the Dryad's turn. So the Dryad, oh, love it. I love this evil bitch. Let's see what she's gonna do. Yep. She can't do that yet. So the Dryad is going to oh yeah. She's going to just cure wounds on herself. She's going to burn first level spell slot just to heal up a little bit. Great. Cool. You notice that some of her wounds close up. Great.
Let's open them back open.
Ray, Ray, as you're preparing, 1 second. Sorry, guys.
Okay. Is my word on the right direction?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
correct. Ray, as you're preparing for your turn, you see two daggers come out of the shadows nearby in the forest and pierce into one of the Blightspawn and kill it. As
There ain't no way you hit us with this cameo real quick.
Right?
as Dagger comes out of the tree line, having had just thrown two
Ain't no
daggers.
fucking way.
Special guest.
Hell yeah, way.
That's hey, got chills, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Dagger, I'm putting you in the turn order. You're going to be at the end.
Nice. Let's do
Okay,
this
but
thing.
Ray, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna use my Pearl of Power to get back a second level spell slot,
Okay.
and then immediately use it to cast Spiritual Weapon and hit the Dryad with it.
Okay, let me find that stupid thing again. 1 second. Where was it? There it is. You're just going to put it right next to her, behind her, in front of her? Where are you
Let's do
thinking?
behind her.
Great. Boom. Divine energy spills up out of the ground and erupting out of the light. A great warhammer appears, or whatever you wish it to be.
We'll do Warhammer again,
Cool.
and we'll smack her in the back of the head with it.
All right, give me an attack roll.
25.
Yeah, that'll hit. That'll hit.
And the 1d8. 8 points.
Great. Cool. Well, there goes her cure wounds. Good job. As you beat her in the back of the head with it. Cool. You still have your action, I believe.
No, the pearl power is
Oh,
an
you
action.
use that. Okay, as your action.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah.
Cool. Velseis, you're up.
Ooh, actually, can I go left, like far left towards the tree before I end my turn?
Like over here?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, like over here.
Just don't want to be in a don't want to be in a line for that cone again.
Great. You are you're over there. Cool. Velseis, you're up, sir.
I'm going to go ahead and just cast Eldritch Blast.
Love it.
Off the rip.
Love it.
Right off the rip, right in the face.
Cool.
You have a D4 to those rolls.
Yep, you are
Cool.
blessed.
Is that to hit or is that to damage?
That's to hit.
To hit.
Does 14 hit?
Is that including the D4?
Yeah.
No, you just miss. Just miss.
Sucks.
Noted.
Oh.
The Eldritch energy fires into the mist cloud and just passes her.
Do I hit a bystander? Behind her, maybe?
No.
There's
No,
somebody
no.
directly behind?
Not this time.
Thankfully, bro. Damn.
And that one will.
Not this time. Next time.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and surge up next to her. I want to be on her right-hand side.
Okay. Cool. I need a Constitution saving throw,
Okay. Is it
which
poison?
you have advantage on. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually,
Constitution
Siromon, you would have
saves.
had advantage as well, but you succeeded anyway
Oh.
because it was.
Can I ask why I have advantage?
It's a
Poison,
nat
right?
20.
Aren't you resistant to poison?
I
You're
have-
resistant
I-
to charmed. Nat 20, you
Charmed and
succeed.
frightened.
Nothing happens. You're fine.
Okay.
I got a 21 to maintain concentration from that cone blast earlier.
Beautiful. You're blessed.
Forgot to roll that.
Is still up.
Gosh.
Great. Is that your turn,
Okay.
Velseis?
Yeah, and I want a Hexblade Cursor as well. And then
Cool.
I'll end with that.
All right. She is cursed. Let's do green. There we go. She's cursed. Cool. Dagger, you're up. You've just emerged from the bushes here. Actually, let me show you this map real quick. Here we go. You're on
Beautiful.
here's the streets of Port Damali. The Manor Pendrata would be down this way. And then leading other directions would be just other parts of the city. So Dagger,
Those verdant worm mercenaries?
these guys are Verdant Worm, yes.
Okay.
So Dagger, you've just emerged from the forest here, thrown daggers and
Nice.
killed somebody. Here you are. What's up? What are you doing?
Okay, I want to sneak up behind the Dryad with both daggers drawn.
Okay.
And I want to go for a
So
backstab.
you want to burn a cunning action to stealth again and then move behind her?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, then give me a stealth check.
The famous stealth rolls. That's what I'm talking about.
17.
Cool. As far as you're aware, you can slip through the crowd without being noticed. And you just
Can I
want to
attack?
get behind her.
Can I attack?
Yeah, you used a bonus action to stealth.
Cool. Okay, yes, I want to sneak stab her.
All right, cool. Then she is engaged as a rogue, so you will get advantage on your attack roll.
Nice. Okay, so I roll. Does a 9 hit?
That's with advantage.
Yeah.
No, a 9
Oh
does
no,
not
sorry,
hit.
that was just one roll. That was just
Oh,
one
okay.
roll. Okay, so with advantage, I got a nat 20, so that's 26. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits. Plus, you have a crit,
Okay.
so you get to double the dice you roll.
I would love
Damn.
that.
And you also get to
Double
roll
the
stealth
sneak
attack
attack. Holy crap.
and roll stealth attack as well. Sneak attack.
Good first hit, man.
Okay, so damage, I got 8 crit.
That's doubled.
No, so 16.
Huh? Damn. Okay. Holy shit. She might need more health points.
He showed up to play, dog. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. And then your sneak attack?
Sneak attack. Do I do a normal attack for that?
No, it's 2d6.
2d6, cool.
You're level 4. Yeah, I think it's 2d6 for you.
I think so. And that's doubled too, right?
Yeah, sneak attack is also doubled.
I got a 2 and a 2, so that's 4. And so doubled is 8.
Great.
Damn.
It's 24.
He's single-handedly over here just saving the day.
Bro, I mean, it makes sense. Maybe she looks like a tree. Yeah, I don't know.
He's got
Cool.
things against
As
Um,
long as he's not climbing trees.
All right. Running through the nobles, you come up right next to this holy weapon and viciously plow your dagger into her side where she's not ready for you. Just cutting through the smoke and mist that's billowing off of her, and you hear a ah as you get a really, really solid hit on her. Great. That's your turn?
That's my turn.
Great. Our one and only Blightspawn is going to turn towards Ray. And because
Warding
it's a
flare.
Okay, all right, hold on.
He's so ready. It's
That's
fucking
disadvantage on it, correct?
Yeah.
Cool. So it's going to multi-attack, so one of them's disadvantage.
Mhm.
Cool, the one does not hit. All right, and here's the second attack. Cool, does a 12 hit you?
No, it does not.
Great, so it comes at you with its claws and just claws across your shield both times, doing nothing. Yeah. Oh, Dagger, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. That's across the top?
Left. It'll say saving throw in a little square.
Oh, lit. Okay.
I was actually going to ask if that would bring him out of stealth if he failed it. If he
I got a
takes
2.
damage.
Okay, cool. You failed, so you're poisoned.
Yeah.
What does poison mean?
Disadvantage on his attacks.
Yep.
Which just means straight roll since he's pretty big.
Yep.
Yo, Tyler knows so much. It's crazy.
I've watched over 400 hours of Critical Role already.
So yeah. Cool. Then I think that would nullify your roll.
Mhm.
So great. Cool. All right. Galliard, you're up.
Where can I move to my right to avoid the cone again?
Well, she can move it, so not really
No.
anywhere, but
Shit. All right,
and
fuck
it's
it at this
60
point.
feet, so
You know what? Fuck it. I'm riding down my boys. I'm gonna pull up in front of this bitch.
all right, right in her
Go.
face.
Yeah.
Cool. You're right up in her business. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, sir.
You get a D4 for the save.
I got a 17 plus the D4. Damn.
Oh, you succeeded.
Okay, bet.
You're good.
Cool.
Cool. You're not
I'm here.
poisoned.
Sick. I'm gonna use my glaive, obviously. Let's, come on.
All right. Give me an attack roll.
Let me hit this shit for a minute. Does 16 hit?
Yes. Just barely hits.
Fuck, bro. Lit. Damn, which was the D10? It's the diamond? Yeah, it is
No,
diamond.
It's
No?
the slightly more intricate diamond.
It's the one that has like
This one?
80, 20, 60.
Yeah, it has a 0 on it, so I'm assuming it's a 10.
Yeah.
Yep.
That it is a 13.
13 damage.
And then for my bonus action, I will use my polearm.
Okay. Give me
So-
another attack roll.
That is a 21.
Yep, that hits. That's going to hit.
I was like, damn, bro. That shit's
Yeah, a
crazy.
21 will probably hit her.
One.
And that is a 5.
Alrighty then. Cool. Cool. You stab her across the front and then just pummel her like in the knee with the back of the glaive as you follow through with the strike. Excellent. Excellent. Let's see. Okay. Siromon, you're up, sir.
Back up. I'm just gonna beat the shit out of him.
Okay. You know what? I respect that. Give me an attack roll.
Might as well. 17 to hit on the
That
first
hits. 17 hits.
one. And I'm gonna do. Let's just finish that. 4 plus 3, so 7 damage.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna Tavern Brawler Strike and do a bonus action punch too.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna Key Point Flurry Blows. That's what I'm gonna do. 15 to hit.
That just barely hits. It's 15. Yep.
Okay. I make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So do both have to roll to hit?
Yes.
Okay. So that's another 4 damage for that one. Last hit is an 18 to hit. And that one will do another 7.
Okay.
That's all 3 of my
So
attacks that I
4
can do.
and 7. Is that what you said?
Yeah. So 7, 4, 7.
Yeah.
All right.
I can only do that 3 more times, guys.
Cool. Cool. At the end of your turn, she's going to do another legendary action. And she reaches a hand out to the only Blightspawn remaining that's near her. And you see that the Blightspawn starts roiling. And Ray, you're right next to it. You start hearing gaseous buildup and liquid sloshing as it...
They're gonna blow up.
and it vomits blight all over you.
Jesus.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Shit.
19.
Okay, you succeed, so you're only going to take half damage. That's 4 poison damage and 2 necrotic damage.
Halved to 3 total, or keep that was halved?
Do 1 necrotic and then 2 poison.
Okay.
Because it's 2 different damage types.
Yeah.
Okay, and you notice that some of her wounds close up. Not a lot, but a few of them.
You cheating.
Can we tell if that was after like the blight threw up, or was that a separate thing?
Yeah, you can see that after the blight covered Ray, that some of the wounds on her body started to close.
Gotcha. Okay.
Ray, you're up.
That was her turn?
Oh.
You didn't.
No.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
legendary
That was
action.
legendary
Oh, you're
action.
right.
That's why I asked. I didn't
Now
know
it's
if that
her
was
turn.
her doing a spell or.
Yeah.
You
Great.
Don't want her
Right,
to miss a turn.
Now it's her turn.
I do.
I don't blame you.
He's getting started.
1 second. Great. Great. Cool.
I like that.
Yep. Okay, she's gonna do that. Yep, and she's gonna do that. Cool. So she reaches a hand up after having had been hit a few times, and pushes her staff, which she pulls out across her back, onto the ground. And you see the sparks of electricity begin dancing between her staff and her hand. As she reaches up to the sky, she says, "Hey, and she points at... I'm gonna roll a d6. Let's see who's getting fucked here.
Oh.
Great. Ray. She points at Ray as a cloud forms directly above her, and then a lightning strike shoots down as she casts Call Lightning, a 3rd level spell. So, Ray, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Okay, you succeed. You're going to take half of this damage. 1 second.
Guys, is he mad at us?
which is
Yeah, we're fucking her up.
That's brutal.
I got a 12 for my Constitution check for the blight throwing up on me, so bless is still up right now.
Well, we're about to find out if it stays up.
Yeah, depending on how much damage this is, I might not be up.
Fuck.
The 3rd level spell, I don't know.
Was it a 3rd level spell?
The lightning that just got cast
Okay,
on him.
you're very, very lucky as you take half of 14, so 7 points of lightning damage from the 3d10 that she rolled.
I look fucked. And I'll roll another concentration check. 11.
Cool, yeah, your bless is still up, but you're still concentrating. Okay. Love it.
This is rough.
Ray, you're up. It's your turn.
I have a greater healing potion.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna take that shit.
You know what? Go for it.
I have 4 health right now. 4d4.
Such little health.
I got
smashed.
16 from that original blast.
Okay.
I got hella help, bro. I'm chilling.
I was gonna say I'm
6,
almost max.
8,
Like,
9 plus 4. I got 13 back.
Okay. Oh, it was the end of her turn. Let me roll for her. Ooh, lit. Cool.
uh-oh.
Yeah, don't do that.
Cool. So you healed yourself.
Uh-huh.
And again, for this campaign, I'm allowing healing to be a bonus action to yourself from a potion.
Good call.
Oh, well, then that means I can't use my hammer.
But you could use
Fine.
an action.
I'll do my channel divinity to do Radiance of the Dawn.
Okay.
So the Blight and her have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. The Blight does not have a good constitution, so I think this will go well for you. Let's see. The Blight gets a 12. The
He
Blightspawn.
fails.
Great. And then she gets an 18.
She succeeds.
Okay.
Takes half damage.
Okay.
So it's 2d10 plus 4.
Love it. Love it.
12 points of damage. Oh, sorry, plus 4. 16 points of damage. So
Okay.
she takes 8. Blight takes 16.
Okay, 1 second. Okay. She. Great. Cool. The Blightspawn erupts into flames and is only just barely standing in front of you. Just moaning, just as ichor continues to drip out of its open mouth. Yeah, she goes, ah, as she gets burnt.
And then that's the end of my turn.
Velseis, it's your turn, sir. Here you are.
If I talk to the crowd, is that an action or a bonus action?
If it could be a free action unless you're like trying to get them to do something.
Try and get them to do something. I mean, it's run for your lives, basically.
Yeah.
I don't know if that.
I would say you could just go I will allow as a free action. You can just be like, run. This bitch is crazy. I will allow that.
So Velseis has seen this before with the Murrows, right? So
Yeah.
he knows this is some bad shit. If you don't want to die, leave. I'm gonna scream that out.
Okay. You don't have to roll persuasion at all. Don't worry about it. We'll see what happens at the end of Dagger's turn for our cute little civilians. But you still have your action, bonus action, whatever you need to do. You still got your turn.
Okay. And I'm gonna roll to stab her.
Oh,
Not Eldritch Blast.
not Eldritch Blast?
It's a little different.
Who are you?
Okay, so I get a roll to hit. I'm not sure how this works exactly, so
Right.
Does a
Back of the blade
17
doesn't use
hit?
their blade.
A 17 does hit, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And then.
So then you roll the damage die for the spear.
Okay. I need
not
to find
the
a D.
Eldritch
I need to find a
Blast.
D8. I mean,
Uh-huh.
which one's a D8?
The simple diamond.
Ah, I see.
Like our Velseis is a simple man.
Simple
Velseis the
man.
moron. I mean, he's not called that for a reason.
Unless you eat mashed potatoes, sir. There we go.
With your hands.
I didn't say I was smarter than you. I just said.
Oh, I got an 8, so it's 8.
Damn.
Plus 5. So that would be 13 with the spear.
Great. Great. Love it. Cool.
And it's silvered. I don't know if that matters.
As you stab the spear into her, and you kind of graze the spear across part of her thigh, she looks down at it and she goes, "Ah! That weapon!" As you've struck her with it. Cool.
That's interesting.
Is that your turn?
I'm going to follow up with a bonus action. So as I stab downwards, I'm going to roll to use Polearm Master myself.
And like boop her in the nose?
Mhm.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
Hooper in the nose.
I'm not booper. Oh, wait, no, wrong one. Annually rolling's weird. Does a 7 hit?
No.
You know, you could totally get to a 15 with that D4 if you roll that.
Oh, I forgot to roll. Oops. I forgot to roll for Bless. Does that extra D4 damage, right?
No, it's a D4 to attack. And I was being sarcastic.
I totally forgot Bless.
Oh, did you roll your Hexblade's curse damage?
I did not.
So roll that.
Okay, so
Let's get more damage in here. This
plus 2. Okay, so it would be a plus 2 to my damage roll.
Liddy.
So it'd be 15 instead of 13.
All right, she's starting to sweat. And bleed.
And that's all I got.
And bleed. She's starting to sweat and bleed. Okay, great. Is that your turn?
About that time. About that time.
Great. Dagger, you're up.
Can I make it
Oh,
to that
sorry.
tree behind me?
At the end of Velseis' turn.
Okay.
I apologize. This is the first time running Legendary. At the end of Velseis' turn, she turns toward Velseis. And in another 60-foot cone.
I knew it.
Woo! Velseis, I need a Constitution saving throw. And you have advantage on it. Everybody else is fucked, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell the crowd.
And by everybody else, I mean just the crowd.
Yeah. That's 4 more blight spawns right there.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to tell them to go.
Ooh, that's 5 more blight spawns.
Lit, and... Oh, yes.
That's
one
a
of
dirty
them.
20 right there.
Great. You succeed. You're going to take half damage.
And then quartered?
And then
So-
quartered, yep.
Okay.
For the poison, not the necrotic.
Oh! Okay, gotcha.
So I'll roll the poison first. Okay, that's 6. Which you take half, which you take a quarter of. So you take a point of poison damage. Because you can't take 0. You have to take something. So you take a point of poison damage. And then the necrotic is a 3, which you take a point of... you take a point of necrotic damage. Woo!
Well, I don't... To be fair, I don't have advantage against necrotic.
Yeah, but you
So-
saved.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And
So,
cool. And
2.
are even the guy that succeeded, that's still enough damage to kill him. As you see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Bucket 5.
5. As 5 people die and
Damn.
eventually reanimate as Blightspawn. Oh no, I have to grab more Blightspawn. Don't mind me. Ooh, bummer.
You didn't have 17 of these like on deck?
Oh
Just in
no.
case.
Great. There's 5. There we go. Beautiful. Cool. And those are on the Blightspawn's turn. Okay, that is the end of her legendary action. Dagger, now it is your turn.
Cool. Can I make it to that tree behind me?
This dead one over here in the planter?
Yep.
Yeah, of
You're gonna
course.
climb a dead tree.
I want to climb the dead tree.
Just,
If anything, I want to backflip to the top of the dead tree.
ain't
All
no
right.
way he's trying to backflip right now.
Give me an acrobatics check. Let's see if you can
Got
do
it,
this.
baby.
Please don't do it. This is hilarious. You come to save the day and then you just mess up.
Oh yeah, I got a 13.
Okay, no, a 13. With a 13, you and you are up on the tree.
Nice. Okay, I've got this elixir of health in my inventory. I would like to use that.
Great.
I have 5 health.
Yeah,
Didn't realize that I had that coming into the fight.
cool.
So I use
wait,
that.
wait.
We've long rested. So
No,
Yeah,
no,
we
no.
long
You had
rested.
full health. You have full health.
Okay, awesome. Okay.
Yep.
Oh,
Full health. Have full health.
she
Cool.
she has to make 3 concentration checks for the call lightning. She's been hit 3 times.
True.
I want to throw my daggers at her, but whenever
Cool.
the time's
The
right.
cloud dissipates.
Oh, you tell me that the cloud was there the whole time?
Yeah, she could have.
The
to
moment
be,
she
yeah.
called lightning, the cloud stayed. But now it dissipates. And you're throwing a dagger? Dagger?
Throwing my dagger.
Okay, dagger.
I'm specifically throwing my Crook Hollow dagger.
Okay.
I'm going to use a charge. If I
Okay.
hit.
If you hit, yep. Give me an attack roll.
Does a 11 hit?
No, it does not.
Rough.
Gotta
That's
love it.
unfortunate. Can I use a
That's
bonus action to
unfortunate.
throw another dagger?
No, you're not that level yet.
Unfortunate. Then that's that.
Excellent. You are in a tree overlooking.
I'm in a tree.
You now see almost everybody behind Velseis is a Blightspawn. You get a beautiful bird's eye view of the coming horde of dead, and this one poor person. Okay. Great.
Good luck, Al.
Speaking of the Blightspawn, Ray, this one in front of you is going to multi-attack again.
Warding flare again.
All right. One of them is with disadvantage.
C.
Great. Does a 12 hit you?
No.
Cool. And now the other attack. Great. Does a 12 hit you?
This time no.
Okay, excellent. This one over here is gonna turn towards the nearest life it feels, run over and attack this poor guy.
Not with the pizza.
That's a natural one.
pie, I
That's a
think.
natural one. He does not do anything. Great. This one's
That was
gonna
a
run
pizza.
over to the next life it feels and attack this poor guy. That's a natural too. He doesn't hit either. What is happening?
I got so lucky.
This one.
I got so lucky.
This one is going to come up behind Velseis, and Velseis is going to multi-attack into your back. And because the Dryad is opposite it, it gets advantage on these attacks.
Gonna hurt.
Does a 15 hit you?
With mage armor. Yeah, it hits.
Are you using
okay.
the shield that I gave you at the Rift
Oh
Watch?
shit! I do
That's
have
a
that
plus
equipped.
2.
So 15. It is exactly 15. It'd be 13 plus 2. So I don't know if that counts or not.
That would still hit. It has to hit
Okay,
the number
so-
or higher. So that would still hit you. Okay. So that is 4 points of slashing damage. And 2 points of poison damage, half to 1 because you're resistant.
Okay.
Cool.
So
That
five,
was-
so 5.
That was one attack. Now for the second of its multi-attack. Dirty 20 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well.
Cool. That's 4 points of slashing damage. And 2 points of poison damage.
Okay.
All right. Now, this is the last one over here. This one. Is going to come up, and I'm going to roll. Galliard, it's going for you.
Bet.
It does not have advantage. Does a 21 hit?
21, yes.
Okay. That is... Ooh! That is 8 points of slashing damage
X.
and 2 points of poison damage.
You bitch.
Okay, and then second attack. That's even higher. Okay. What was that roll? What was that roll? That's 5 points of slashing and 1 point of poison.
God damn.
Okay. All right. Great. That's their turn. Galliard, you're up.
Yeah.
Not feeling good.
Hey.
I'm
It's a boss fight, guys.
gonna cast Shield of Faith
Okay.
on Velseis.
Okay. Velseis, your AC is
So-
upped by dwa. Or de.
Two.
Two.
2, yeah.
Okay,
Correct.
so
17.
Yeah.
okay, cool.
And then I'm gonna turn around and hit this motherfucker.
The
with my
Blood-Eye
glaive.
Blight guy or the Dryad?
Yeah. Nah, you know what? Nah, fuck this bitch.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit the chick.
Cool. Give me an attack roll.
Does 17 hit?
That does hit. Roll the
Ooh.
damage.
Dude, that +6 is crazy. Not gonna lie to you. That is a 12.
Damn. All right. Holy shit. Great.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro. Cool. Cool. She's looking hurt. She's looking hurt. Not gonna lie to you. Great. Shield of Faith is a bonus action, right?
Yeah. That's
Okay,
why I
beautiful,
did that
beautiful.
first, yeah.
Cool. At the end of your turn, she's going to reach a hand out to the 3 Blood-Eye Brutes, or Blood-Eye Blightspawn that are nearby. And you're gonna hear gurgling coming up in their bodies.
Fuck me.
And what's going to
forgot about
happen
that.
is you're going to watch as all 3 of these Blood-Eye spawn explode.
Oh.
So I need from... And it's... Okay, it's just Galliard and Velseis in the radius. Does
geez, baby, there we go.
your spiritual weapon does not take damage, right? Cool. Then yeah, it's
Nope.
just Galliard and Velseis. I need 3 consecutive Constitution saving throws. Velseis, you have advantage because it is poison,
What a
And
mess.
D4s.
and you guys do have D4s because you are blessed.
On each one?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna, yeah, let's just go one by one, I guess.
It didn't hit me, right? I'm too far.
You're too far.
So I'll let
Okay.
Velseis go first.
Okay, I got a 14 for the first, so I failed.
Okay.
I think.
Okay. For the first one, I rolled a 2 on poison damage.
So it's quartered. So it's 1.
It's 1. Yep.
Okay.
Uh,
She's I'm like her natural enemy or something. Okay.
Actually. Okay, no. I'm sorry, Siromon. I need for 2 of them. I need 2 from you, not all
You
3.
need 2.
I'm doing math.
And these were con, sorry?
Yeah, 2. Yeah, they're con
19
saves.
on 19 on 1. Nat 1 on the second.
Okay. All right. The second roll, guys. What was it?
Oh, should I give you my first one?
Yeah, give me your first one.
My first one was 3, 14, and then +4,
Mm-hmm.
right? So-
No, you have to roll a D4.
Oh, D4. Fuck. Okay. So that's
I
14.
don't get that right. I don't get blood.
Yeah, you were
17
banished
for my
when I
first roll.
blessed.
Okay,
that's right.
17 you succeed. It's 2, but because you succeeded, it's 1 point of poison damage.
Okay, let me write this down.
Cool.
And I'll do a total
Throwing
afterwards.
that away. The second roll, guys.
Velseis.
And 19
Nat 1. 19
after
succeeds.
bless. Yeah.
Okay, and Galliard.
Shit. That is. Oh, fuck. Hold on. That is a 10.
Okay,
With the
10
D4?
with the D4.
Yeah.
That fails.
Yeah, D4.
Okay, so that's 6 points of poison damage. Velseis, for you, that's halved and halved again. So that's
One again.
That's another 1 point of poison damage. God damn it!
All this, it's ready.
But for you two, that's 6 points of poison damage.
Okay, bet.
Okay, now the third and final roll. Siromon, I don't need this from you. I need this from Galliard and Velseis.
I got mine. That is going to be a 13 plus 3. That's 16.
15, so plus 4 again. So I got a 14 and a 15, so I take 15. It'd be 19 again. 19.
Okay, that succeeds. Galliard, I'm sorry, what was yours again?
Or 16.
16?
If it wasn't police plus 4s, I'd be fucked.
I can change the tide now.
16, you succeed. So it's 8 halved. And then
Good.
for Velseis, that's halved against you. Take 2.
Are you telling me I took 11 damage the whole time? That's fucking crazy.
Velseis! You're poison resistant, bitch. Cool.
I'm gonna take 6.
You guys all notice. You see. Whereas when one of them threw up on Ray, she healed a little bit. These three destroying themselves, she heals a lot. You see a lot of her wounds close. Great. Cool. That was the end of Galliard's turn. Siromon, you're up, sir.
Did the crowd ever choose to run?
Yeah, we.
Oh yeah, I said that was the end of Dagger's turn, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, they are dipping.
Okay, I was
They're
about
just-
to yell, so I'm glad they're leaving.
That's 100% my bad. A lot going on, but they are. They're running. These guys run to the guard, and you see that the guard back here have formed a shield wall, and you see. We're going to say every end of Siromon's turn, they're moving closer as a unit. Okay. So they're going to move closer as a shield wall unit. It's an effect
Their armor is dope.
It's an effect that Verdant Worm guards can do. Siromon, if you'll help remind me at the end of your turn to move them. Because once they get close, then they will enter into initiative order as a unit. So they're getting there. It'd be like 2 more turns with the shield wall, and then they'll be able to help you.
So they're gonna move again once I finish my turn right now.
No, I'm moving them now for that turn, so it'll be the next rotation.
Cool.
And this guy right here, he doesn't run; he just starts drawing. You just see him start illustrating, because he can see this. So he sees the guards. He sees all of you surrounding this woman.
Hey, yo, the focus pull on that's crazy.
He sees the the depth of field's wild. He sees, and there's the Dryad, by the way. Like,
hey, shot, hey.
There she is.
Pretty.
I don't like those skulls in that. It's not a good time.
And then also these ones run. They do pull attacks of opportunity from the other two. So let's see. Cool. One of them, you see fall down dead. The other one, there's a swipe past it, but it misses as this baker runs and just runs.
Don't drop your pie.
And just running, and they're just holding a pie.
Pizza.
Great. Okay, now Siromon, your turn, sir. What's up? What are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna finish the T formation, get into position right there.
Okay.
For the left
Okay.
one.
Respect it. Cool.
Let's jump this bitch.
Mollywop!
I'm gonna look at the Dryad as I take that step over. I'm gonna say, "Just stop!" And I'm just gonna punch her in the back of the head twice.
Love it. Give me an attack roll.
It's a 16.
That hits.
And that's a 17.
That hits as well.
I'm only doing D4s because I don't have a weapon. 6 damage and 5 damage, so 11 total.
Okay. Great.
That's
Good stuff. You come up behind her and you just bop her twice in the back of the head. Bop bop. Fast. Like your speed bagging. Cool. Cool. I moved them already. Although the end of your turn, she does get a legendary action. I'm going to roll to see what happens here.
Great.
If she gets a 5 or a 6 on a d6, she gets her breath weapon back. That's how this works. I'm treating it like a dragon.
Yeah.
Cool. She does not get the Blighted Breath back. She's still going to burn. She's still going to use another legendary action, because she can. They reset at every of her turns. So at the end of Siromon's turn. She's used one last round. This will be the second last one before she gets them all again. She's going to see the Blightspawn near her, and she's going to go, and this Blightspawn liquefies into just a puddle on the ground, and the puddle dances across the ground and then starts wrapping itself up around her. And then you see it starts to harden in places around her body.
Her AC goes up, I bet.
And that's that legendary action. Cool, writing down what happened. Love it. And now it's her action. So she's going to cast a spell because she's a vile evil bitch, and that's what she does. And she's going to... It's got to be you, Velseis. Velseis is the one that she remembers. Velseis, she's going to reach a hand out and try to touch you. Let me double check the wording real quick.
I don't consent.
I don't consent.
That's why I put the
Everybody like
the fake
Ruddy
on you just in
Pete?
case.
Oh, dude, I needed it.
I figured
Yeah,
to
that's
attack
smart.
you over everybody else.
Thanks, man.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Velseis,
Okay.
as she casts
So,
a
okay.
4th level spell.
Jesus.
Say the spell again. You cut up for a second for me.
As
I
she
got two
casts
18s.
a 4th level spell.
So I got two 18s, and I've got a +1 to Constitution. So it's
Okay,
19.
you save, so you're only going to take half of what is about to happen to you. Great.
That sounds so bad.
No.
Oh, I need.
I have
Hold on.
7 hit points, boys.
Well, fuck.
It's amazing I took as many as I've taken. So
6, and I'll need to roll 2 more. Cool, you take 27 halved points of necrotic damage as she has cast Blight on you. And you see a spindly arm of black miasma comes out of her fingertips, and it just lightly touches your skin. As that's... How much health did you say you have?
7 hit points. So 27 halved, right? That's 13.5. Yeah. So 13.
Down, right? Yeah.
You
Great.
round down around 13. And then that's
round
quartered, so...
No, this
Where's
is
that half
this
again?
is necrotic.
Oh, never mind.
Cool.
Who's
Velseis goes unconscious. You're not dead.
You see me just crumple to the floor as I sleep.
At the moment this miasma of black ichor gracefully touches his skin, he falls unconscious and collapses onto the ground. Cool. That's the Dryad's turn. At the end of her turn, all of her legendary actions are now back. Great. Ray, you're up.
I'm going to run over to Velseis, hopefully.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can get right next to Galliard. And I'm going to do Cure Wounds at first level.
Okay.
D8 plus 4. 7.
Velseis, you heal 7 points. Velseis, you wake up unconscious, a dreamless sleep that was oddly familiar. And cool.
I stay
Bonus
prone, right?
action.
You stay
Yeah.
prone until your turn, when you burn half your movement to get up if you would like. Okay, Ray.
Bonus action, hit her with the spiritual weapon.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
Where is it? +6. 27.
That'll hit, yeah.
D8. 10 points of damage.
Great. Damn.
Prefer
Okay.
that for the healing.
Cool.
That's my turn.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and burn my movement and stand up. It's
Okay.
half, right?
Yep, that's half your movement, so you have 15 feet left. But you're back up.
Yeah. I'm just gonna double down. I'm gonna go hit her again with the spear.
All right, give me an attack roll with advantage.
Okay, so
And a D4.
And a D4. So 25.
That hits.
And then D8. I don't roll. I just roll damage once, right?
You just roll it once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 plus. That's 8 damage.
All right. Goddamn. Cool. She's looking rough. She's looking rough. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And then I'm gonna bonus action to Polearm Master.
Okay.
So it's. Do I get advantage on the bonus action for Polearm or no? Did
Yes.
it?
It's still an
Sure.
attack, so yes, you do get bonus
Okay.
because she's being flanked by Siromon directly opposite,
Okay.
who's still in the back
Does
of the head.
a 23 hit?
No. Yes, it hits.
I was like, what did that blight armor do?
No,
Okay,
that hits.
and
That hits.
then Indeed. Sorry, boys. It's a little weird not using the digital dice.
Yeah, I gotta figure out which ones they are for real. I feel you.
I'm doing like, oh, there we go.
That's why I separate mine into piles.
Yeah,
and you guys were making fun of me.
Oh, I'm not making
Freaking nerd.
Freaking nerd.
D4. Okay, D4 is just a 4-sided die, correct?
No,
D4
it's
is
a,
a
it's a
pyramid.
triangle. It's a
Triangle.
pyramid, yeah.
Come on, fool. Count the
Oh,
size.
it's this thing. Okay. Oh, that's cool.
15
Alright.
sessions in. We'll get it eventually.
Yeah, I've used it digitally.
Spit it
I know.
ass,
I'm
bro.
messing with
I
you.
feel
I'm messing with you. Give me that. Give me the
It's-
damage.
It's 4 damage plus 2.
Ooh.
So that's 6 damage. 6 damage. That's with the curse too.
She's still up. Okay.
Page. And
Uh,
I'll end my turn.
cool. That's the end of your turn. At the end of your turn,
Dagger.
Is it me?
No, she's doing a legendary action, I think.
Yeah,
Okay.
but hold on. Yep. Okay. Cool. Nope. It wouldn't make sense. Great. She does not take a legendary action. Cool.
Nice.
Dagger, you're up in the tree.
At
Here,
the
this
risk
is
of,
your view.
at the risk of sounding predictable, I want to throw a dagger at her.
Ah, right. Yes. Go for it.
Okay.
I didn't see that coming, actually.
I surprised him.
He's gotta keep him on the toes.
He's in a
I mean,
tree, so
You are called the duelist for a reason, so it makes sense.
Do I get advantage?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay. Does
Height
12
advantage.
A 12 does not hit.
He said height advantage. I'm fucking weak.
This
Thank you.
isn't D&D 4th edition, bro.
I have the high ground.
Or 3.5. I can't remember which one it was.
Baldur's Gate lets me do
Okay.
it.
Well,
Can I still
Baldur's
move?
Gate can eat my ass.
Can I still move?
Yes, of course you
Isn't
can.
Okay, I want to
Isn't it
do
only
a
disadvantage from down low?
a double front flip barrel roll and land in the square diagonal. Of
Cool.
Dryad.
So by making that concept complicated, I need an acrobatics check.
Yeah, that's fine. I know.
So a double front flip barrel
I got
roll?
it.
Barrel roll.
10.
Yes. Yes. You flip forward and
Fall out of
then
the tree.
fall on your face right here. On the
It wouldn't
ground.
be a fight without it.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about, Dagger. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes. Dagger's back, everybody.
That's all movement.
You can get up.
I only got up.
And now you have, like,
Where
no
the dagger
movement.
can flip, like,
Would you like to burn your cunning action to dash and get in there?
No, it's okay.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you're here.
It's
That's
for
it.
now.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. What a turn.
so-
Beautiful. Whoa. That was weird. Okay. Galliard.
Okay, bet.
You're
For the
up.
first time ever, I'm gonna cast Thunderous Smite,
Okay.
all my shit, and I'm gonna go for a glaive attack.
Okay.
And this is
that
what this,
attack.
do I still get a +4 on this?
You still get
Yep.
your bless. It is not with advantage because you're not directly opposite a character.
Yeah. Okay, bet.
Mine just does extra damage.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes, a 20 does hit.
Okay, bet. So with the Thunderous, what other fuck it was called? The Smite, it is my damage plus an additional 2d6. So
Love it.
what the fuck is my damage? A d10.
And that 2d6 is
Ooh.
radiant, I believe, damage.
Yeah, you have to do a strength saving throw.
Or go prone.
Yeah. Get pushed back 10 feet and
She
go prone.
Oh, she fails that.
So since
Gets
we're all
thrown into a
walking
hammer?
in, yeah.
She gets thrown into a hammer, right?
Okay, so I'm gonna give you the math. All right. So for the glaive alone, it is going to be a 12, and then for the additional 2d6s is gonna be a 9. So a total of 21.
My one.
Okay.
And then plus the bless, right? Or do you already do the bless?
No,
Oh, that's just for
yeah,
attacking.
that's just for like actually hitting her.
Galliard
figured
tries
I
to.
would-
Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know.
Yes.
How do you want to do
How do you want to do this?
Is she gone, or is she just fucked up?
You cleave into her open chest,
Yes.
and
So-
blood gouts out everywhere. But how do you do it?
So the way that I imagine this happening, right, is me like stabbing her in the fucking chest, and then like the power of the Thunderous Smite or like lightning just strikes down and just fucking
Okay.
strikes the fuck out of her. You feel me?
Hell yeah.
So you.
I also want it to be the same color as my breath, if that's a thing.
Yes, perfect. Very vibrant blue.
Yes.
Okay, you. Let's flavor this. You plant the end of your glaive into the ground and tilt it forward over your knee, and you grab her by the shoulders and shove her onto the blade.
It's
And as you do, behind her, now that her back is facing up, punctured through by this glaive, swirling radiant energy falls into the sky above and then shocks into her back and opens her back open, flaying her out like this from the blade point as she explodes open, her head attached to one side but bisected down diagonally. Great.
Let's go.
Let's
Great,
go.
great, great.
Mm-mm. Nope. Maybe I'm wrong.
Here's what happens.
It's
And we're all around
I
her.
knew it.
Right, yeah.
except
me-
Dagger, he's smart.
Let me find it in my notes. As the Dryad's final breath falls out of her, Velseis is immediately pulled into a vision. And the rest of you watch as his eyes instantaneously cloud over. And he stands up like this, being carried in place, hovering 3 inches off the ground at the Dryad's death. Velseis, you view a great tree, beautiful and immense, standing in a huge courtyard surrounded by city streets of marble and precious cut stone. Ceremonial guards stand at attention as you walk past them towards an opening at the base of this immense tree, the tree itself as wide across as a large guild hall and towering well over 200 feet into the sky. Inside, a marble platform is cut into a perfect circle in the center of the tree, with an immense blue glowing crystal that stands 10 feet tall in a circular cutout in the center of the room. Figures veiled in shadows stand around the crystal, discussing the day's events, except for the Dryad, whom you see as easily as you just saw her in battle, in her full form, unlike the shadowed figures around. She turns towards you. "God Captain Velseis, we welcome you to the first meeting of the captains of Latharas. There is much to discuss." This vision fades quickly, and a new vision takes its place. Velseis, you are standing next to the Dryad on an immense balcony. A party goes on behind you as you overlook the tree in the center of the city. And she turns towards you. Touching your shoulder with one finger, she goes, "Your dear Elandra says that the city was built around this tree, and that the broomstone in the center was the first to be lit to lift it. But he says we could use the tree for something else. Something greater than even this city." She waves a hand over the expanse of stone and marble buildings, the bustling crowds, and the soldiers in their beautiful resplendent armor. "This city could be put to use to serve a greater purpose. His purpose." And she turns towards you, extending a hand. "We want to know if you are with us." And Velseis, as you extend your hand, even against your will, to greet hers and clasp them, your eyes open and you fall the few inches back to the ground in front of the you've all been watching rapidly dissolving body of the Dryad as her figure is turning into, old comp house that has been sitting at the bottom of the compost bin for months and months. Her body itself starts rolling into an immense form of peat and old moss, and it starts seeping into the ground and eating into the ground. The ground quakes. And I need a dexterity saving throw from everyone here.
Uh-oh.
D4 for Velseis.
Yeah, but that's I'm legit about that.
Dagger got a 25.
25 you succeed, you're going to take half damage.
21.
21 you succeed, you will take half damage.
I got a 25.
25 you succeed, you will take half damage.
15.
15 you fail, you will take full damage.
Dude, these D4s be saving my life, I swear. I'm gonna
Oh
use this all
shit,
the time.
I didn't count it last. It's 19.
19 you fail, you will take full damage.
Holy shit!
Siromon.
You says a dex save?
Yeah.
That is a solid 6.
Damn.
You big ass elephant.
Siromon, you fail. You will take full damage.
Fully just staring at it like this, like.
Wow, both of those were cocked. Okay.
He rolls 2 D100s and we're dead.
13 points of bludgeoning damage to everybody, halved if you succeeded, which is 20 or higher.
To 6 or to 7?
Yeah.
Round down.
Okay, 6.
6.
Shit.
As the ground begins to cave in where her decaying body is falling, and as the ground continues to rumble, a great split and tear opens, and out of the tear in the earth, shooting up at immense speed, you see an immense vine shooting past each one of those is an immense leaf as it flies past you like a subway going at full speed, but straight up. And wrapping around the vine, you see a pristine green chain that is wrapped around it that follows with each leaf. Up and up and up it goes until it becomes, after 100 feet up in the air, frozen in place. And it begins to sprout life. but the chain continues to wrap up it and continues to fly up and past as the debris from the destroyed street rains around you, some of it crashing into buildings, some of it crushing people, including a civilian who is running with a pie as
The baker.
and you see the chain shoot up into the sky until you see the end of the chain slip past the vine's length and it disappears into the air above. And to put in perspective, this chain, each length is 8 feet tall.
It's taller than me.
Taller than all of us.
Yeah, facts.
Great.
So the chain just keeps going past the vine and then disappears?
By now, you have lost sight of it. You see it flies up and it starts arcing and then it's gone. It just shoots off and is gone.
Ooh, question.
Yes.
Is her staff or the rings that she was using to teleport on the ground?
Give me a perception check.
I was gonna ask for the staff there, actually. I'll be honest, on my turn, I was gonna try and take the staff off her back.
14. 18?
Sorry.
With an 18, you see 2 rings, one on either side of this opening, which is now 15 feet wide in the earth. And they're kind of rumbling in place, and they're rumbling towards the opening as the ground continues to shake.
I want to run towards one and yell at whoever's on the other side to grab
Cool,
the
give
other.
me a dexterity check. And Siromon, if you want to give me a dexterity check to grab the other one.
For the other.
I'm unconscious. by
Straight
the way.
dexterity?
Oh, shit.
Straight dexterity. Velseis,
10.
you're unconscious?
I can visually see him unconscious.
Yes.
Can I just grab him and then as he's on my shoulder, I want to lay on hands on him just while we run to
Okay,
safety.
Velseis, you wake up on Galliard's shoulder as he's running you away from the rift, which is still widening.
I'm gonna give him 5 health points.
Velseis, 5 health points. Cool. What were those rolls again for the dexterity checks?
5.
I forgot to add my dexterity. It's 12.
12?
Non-nat 20.
Great.
Oh, nice.
Just, Siromon, no problem. You pick up this tiny little ring in your large hand. It is little. Ray, just as it's about to fall in, you dive and you grab the other ring just as it's falling into the great rift, which right about now begins to settle and stop. Cool.
Back away from the edge, please.
Yo. You said the hole was 15 feet, you said?
By
Like wide?
now, it's about 20 feet across
Ooh,
at its
shit.
widest. Great.
And we didn't see the staff, we just saw the rings.
You did not see the staff, no. I rolled.
So
You
question.
No, you're good,
That
you're good,
staff's
yeah.
gone. It went
Yeah.
right in.
So
At
question.
least we got the rings.
You
that
got the
teleport.
rings. You got the rings. Yes.
Is the vine and the chain in the middle of the hole, so we can't really get to it because it's 20 feet wide, basically, right?
So the vine.
The chain is gone, right?
The chain is gone.
oh, it's
it-
gone. I
you-
thought it wrapped around it and it stayed on it.
It wrapped
it's
around
shot.
it, and it continued following its shape up until it shot off. It just gone. Is gone.
Okay.
The vine is still there, though?
The vine is still there. It's 100 feet tall, and it's as wide as the rift is at its base. And it gets narrower up towards the top as it goes.
So it's 20 feet.
And you
At the
see it's
base?
beginning to open these beautiful blossoms, flowers, plants, mushrooms, and you see spores
I take a
beginning-
little sniff.
are beginning to cascade off of it. You take a sniff?
Yeah.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Yes. Okay.
Not charm or frighten, right?
Nope.
What did I see? When did I get woken up? Did I see the chain at all?
You woke up over his shoulder, you saw the chain, and you saw it shoot up. And now that things have calmed down, Velseis, something's wrong with you. Your chest burns and aches and hurts and tears and singes. And as you're about to let out a scream, you feel the pain where your wound is.
I'm gonna go to reach for my leather armor and just try to rip
Cool.
and try to touch it. Figure out what's going on.
Opening it up, and I'll say, Galliard, you ran both of you away a little, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was running towards like the guards, basically.
Because he feels me like convulsing.
Oh, okay, then
right.
Galliard, Velseis, and 4 guards in a shield wall who are now on their asses on the ground are going to be the only people that see this.
Oh no.
Velseis, your unnatural open wound in your chest has partially closed about a quarter. And you see that instead of sinew and blood stitching yourself together, small, enwrapping vines have reached across the opening in your chest and have pulled parts of it closed. And also, your spear begins to ring until there is a clap like the sound of thunder, and some of the damage to your spear closes. And you see in the woodworking for the haft of the spear, a new piece is added to the decoration as you see a carved vine begins to show up towards the bottom of the spear, and one of the openings in the blade closes shut. And now hanging from the end of the blade, you see a perfect green chain ching, 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 clinging like a wind chime at the base of the head of the spear. Velseis, I want you to remove your spear from the inventory, and I want you to search it by its name again and add the awakened version of your spear to your inventory.
And I saw this happen to his spear as well.
You saw this happen to his spear. You saw this happen to his chest.
Yeah,
those 4 guards are like, what are you? What is this? And they 2 of them stand up and just flee. And the other 2, the Verdant Worm guards, they stay there and they have their shields up, but they don't make any attacks against you. They're just kind of
Cool. I do see that they're like shaking up, and I obviously took the information in, but I want to turn towards them and I want to yell, clear the area, right? Like, clear the area, get more help. This isn't safe.
Give me a persuasion check.
Bet.
I will say with advantage because they're traumatized from what they just saw.
Do I still get a +4 or no? How does this work?
You still get a +4 because you're still blessed as long as he's holding the spell.
Bro,
but it should be
baby.
It should be fading soon, right?
Less
for a minute.
Ability checks.
I'll do it without because it's kind of high. It's gonna be a 19.
Okay. With a 19, they're still shaking, but they drop the shield wall, and they just kind of stand at attention, and back up just a bit. They back up like 10 feet away from you and away from the opening. And this rift is now you all are beginning to see crowds are starting to emerge from their homes. You're beginning to hear something you would never want to hear. You're beginning to hear screams from some of the houses that have had stones thrown into them. And you're beginning to see Zalezo moving in force towards this central area from all roadways, except for the Manor.
As Velseis, do you still have your thing off? Like, can I still see your hole, basically?
Yeah.
If so, I just want to tell you,
correct.
I want to look past them at the group because they're still like looking at the tree and stuff, and I want to tell them like, yo, cover yourself up, right?
I'm just gonna try to.
I had a 16 on that con save.
Okay, you succeeded.
Do I smell anything specific? Do I get like a vibe from that smell?
You smell, the smell from this is from when you were a child in the Jewelist Dominion, walking through the immense jungles of that powerful militaristic nation. You know the smell of a mushroom that will kill somebody.
I'm just gonna yell poison and tuck my trunk underneath my chin and walk away from the tree.
At the yelling of poison, some of the people that were more curious, you see them getting closer, and you watch as they start going. And
I'm gonna run to
they
them
start
and push
scratching
back.
at their throats, and you watch 3 or 4 people collapse to the ground, writhing, frothing from the mouth.
I yelled poison, man.
The rest run away. The rest run away.
Okay.
The including some of the people that were curious and they were going to look out. They heard you say poison, and before they even saw what was happening to them, they've turned and run. That was effective.
Okay, good.
Yeah. That was effective. It's just a big city. People are going to die.
Yeah, a few people.
But that was effective.
Down. Yeah.
You say people.
Should I try to burn down this vine? as I like look up at it.
Do you want to give me a nature check or a medicine check?
Sure.
Can I give
I'll
him
do
advantage
medicine.
Can I give him advantage by telling what I know about that mushroom?
Yes, if it's a nature check.
I'm doing medicine.
Okay.
My nature sucks.
I'm over here talking about mushrooms. You're like, yeah, okay.
+4, dirty 20
Okay, dirty 20. Okay.
for medicine, not nature.
You would know the fire would need to be rapid, and it would have to burn the whole thing as fast as possible to get as much. Because if it's a slow burn, then the heat from the flames will expel the poison outwards like a great fume.
Okay, then I won't do it. I don't have anything super
and
powerful.
It's around this time that you look around, and you see Dagger is sprinting off in the distance. Dagger's just going as fast as he can.
Do I know anything to do? Like, do I know what to do with this kind of mushroom? Like, is there anything that I know to do to like try to like diminish the spread of the spores or anything?
If it's damp, if you wetten it, the spores won't be able to spread as much.
So you guys just heard me yell poison, tuck my trunk, I pull it out and go, water!
Okay.
And I try to harvest some of these mushrooms
Yes.
after I put some water on them.
Yes, you can. But if you enter into this thing's space, I need a Constitution saving throw.
I've always been right next to it.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
I would say Velseis Galliard, you're not there. Siromon, you're controlling yourself, so you're not dealing with it.
Yeah.
And you watch Dagger run, and Galliard, Velseis, I would say the direction towards the tumble downs, towards where Dagger calls home.
Okay.
You know he's running that direction. And you know that he has people he cares for there.
But he's running to family.
So he's probably running to, because he doesn't know what's going on. He's probably running to take care of them. Not to abandon you guys, but he knows you can take care of yourself. He's running.
Okay, so because I know that,
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Velseis and I'm gonna say Melanie, and then just book it to
Okay.
the Pendrata Manor.
Okay.
Are you still carrying me?
For a con save.
No, I dropped you off like once
you dropped me?
you were good, yeah. Like when you started like checking yourself, you were on the
Gotcha.
ground.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Velseis, you stand with your new spear, and it's about an inch longer than it was as well, and slightly heavier.
Okay. So if I inspect it, it's got a new green chain on the end. It's like you said, it's longer blade.
And part of the damage has rescinded.
Been healed. Okay.
About a quarter of the damage.
Gotcha. Okay, so it looks more complete.
Yeah. Do you see what you can do with it?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Ray, what was your roll again? I'm sorry, I heard you, but
16.
16. Oh shit! What did I say? I say you succeed with a 16.
Okay. I'm just trying to harvest some of these spores or mushrooms you said near the stalk.
I'll say the inherently immediately damaging effect of the poison has dropped away to now it would be the poisoned effect, which for people with 4 hit points would probably still be able to kill them, but for you guys, adventurers, your hardier stock, it will just give you the poisoned effect.
Okay, I'll put poisoned on.
I wanna run over to the nearest carriage and yell, or like just tell them like, if you know magic, put water in it. If not, go get someone who knows magic.
Okay, at that, without even a roll, the few remaining guards in the Zalezo that have been gathering, you see one of the Zalezo go, wait, a tall Luxodon, and then he hears what you're saying, and he goes, right, yes, and he turns and he sprints and he runs off.
Okay, good.
It's fucking perfect. I was like,
let's not do this.
Ray, did you roll nature or medicine to pull some of the mushrooms?
I'll do medicine.
Go for it.
18.
You know that some exotic mushrooms, the best thing to do is have a bag ready, cover them, and then cut them so that the bottom doesn't start oxidizing immediately.
Okay.
You cover these, you snip them, you put them into a bag. I will say you have 4 bulbs of... oh, shit. I can't remember the name. Say you have 4 bulbs of a stark gray mushroom head, and when I remember the name, probably during the break, I will give that to you.
Okay. And then each one of us has one of those rings, I think. Me and Siromon.
Okay.
Yeah. What's the ring called?
Separate, they do nothing.
Right. I'll show Siromon that I got the other one.
I'll just hand it to you. If you're nearby, I'll just give it to you. I don't know what it does, and I can't wear rings.
I love it.
Okay.
Okay. Look out. You can look up the clapback rings, and you can add that. You can add that to your inventory.
Clapback rings sound crazy.
The clapback rings. Yep.
Rings, baby.
Sounds like
And you can add that to your inventory if you'd like.
someone's having a good time.
I believe they are an attunable item, so just keep that in mind.
I'll look at it.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's around this point you see 3 Zalezo come up, and they're dressed differently than the others. They don't have the armored plate and the scimitars. They just have robes, and they come up, and you see them. They start chanting together, and a small rain cloud starts appearing above this large root, and it very gently starts shimmering down rain. Velseis, Galliard, we're going to jump to you guys. You guys, Velseis, were you going with Galliard back to the manor?
No, I'm staying. I watched him go, and then I
Galliard.
was inspecting my spear.
Yes.
We're jumping to you.
Bet.
Galliard, as you enter back on to the Manor Pendrata's grounds, that's when you hear Melanie from upstairs inside the building, and you hear her scream. You hear, "Oh, Uncle!" from upstairs.
Cool. I want to fucking book it up there as fast as possible.
Okay, double dashing, like full.
Fact, running.
Okay, balls.
My big ass is running as fast as
balls to the
possible.
wall
Yeah.
sprint. Because it's D&D and it's a game, give me a Constitution save for running up all these floors.
That is, bro. These rolls have been hitting. 22.
Cool. You don't take a point of exhaustion from
Lit.
hauling. It's 4 floors and full plate. That's wild, right? So I will say you quickly get up there. You enter into the room. You now see on the ground the elven girl. She is slumped over, frothed at the mouth.
Oh shit.
And you see at the head of the table, slumped into his plate of tea and biscuits, you see Arlo Pendrata is also frothed in the mouth, and you see Melanie Pendrata is shaking him and going, "Uncle, Uncle, Uncle, you need to wake up. Uncle, Uncle!" And she's shaking him.
I want to run towards him and I want to like push out of the way like slightly. He's like, "Hold on, I'll check him."
Okay.
Can I check his pulse? Like, is he
Give me a medicine check.
okay?
Ooh, did the healing potion that I left with the verdant worm, did that ever
True.
get to them?
I'll say...
Or is it in there?
I'll say... yes.
Because he had set it on the ground and said, you
Yes.
go give it to him.
I'll say it's in there. It's empty. It's been used.
Okay, I rolled a 12.
Okay, with a 12, it's not that difficult to assess what's going on. You gauge that he is comatose. His pulse is thready. His skin is cold with a damp sweat. There's no reaction from the eyes when you open them and like open them towards the fireplace where they would dilate. He's in a coma. You don't know how. He's comatose. Whatever the stroke has ended, he's out. But he's still alive, just barely. I will say the potion is the reason he is still alive.
Okay, lit. And do I know by any chance if cure wounds would snap him out of that or no? Because
I would say you've known in the past that healing magic, somebody who's unconscious, whether it's through being knocked out or through some other means, normally does wake somebody up.
Okay, bet. I mean, I got one more spell slot. I might as well use it. I'm gonna use cure wounds on him.
Okay.
It's going to be a 9.
Okay. 9 hit points. The divine energy pumps out of your body into Arlo Pendrata, and you feel his pulse begins to grow steadier, more consistent. His breathing is not as rapid. It relaxes into a normal breath rate, but he's just not waking up. And Melanie looks at you and she goes, I don't know what's happening, but did you kill Arthur?
I want to look back up there and be like, he wasn't Arthur. It was the Dryad. But yes, she's dead.
Okay, great. There was no.
Did he take anything else?
No.
Aside from the potion and the tea, he must have drank before we got here.
Just drinking the tea, and then we shoved the potion down his mouth, and he drank it. But I don't think we can stay here tonight. There's no way the Dryad has done all of this on her own. She must have help. I don't think it's safe in my home tonight. We have to move him, or they will come back.
Where do you want to take him?
Do you know of anywhere safe? We could take him to Skyship's End, but they probably know of it. We would probably have to protect him.
We could probably... Ray or Siromon might know a place. Ray did disappear into the night when we went to bed. He might know a place. So I can tell that he's steady, like he's stable.
You can tell he is considered the stable condition.
Okay, bet.
Yes.
I want to do one last thing and pump 5 lay on hands on him and see if that does anything.
Okay. The divine energy bounces into him and reverts back into you.
Oh shit.
It does not take hold. You do not spend those 5 points. They stay in you.
Oh shit, okay. Cool. Well then I'm gonna grab him and put him on my shoulder.
Okay.
And I'm like, let's go find Ray and Siromon.
She goes, I don't think we shouldn't take him. There are stables down on the first floor. We need to shove him into a cart and ride out of here. All of us.
Okay. Okay. I follow her towards the stables, and as I walk by the girl who's like laying down, like knocked out, I just look at her briefly and just continue on.
Give me a medicine check.
A medicine check?
Mm-hmm.
That is gonna be 11.
Okay, you did not a high roll. She's dead.
Shit. Okay.
She's dead. And now that you're taking him out and you're not sprinting, the sprint, you're so determined to this one thing. Walking out onto the foyer of the 4th floor and looking around you, you see almost every servant and many of the Verdant Worm guards that were stationed in this building are on the ground and they're not moving.
Shit. Do I see if there's anything in the air? Or like, can I smell anything differently? Give
me a perception check to smell. Like a...
That's a nat 20.
Perfect. With a nat 20, the air smells just like it did before anybody was drinking tea. It smells just like a mix of the air of the interior and the outside. Nothing specific comes into your senses.
Hey, I want to look back at Melanie and tell her to, I need you to cover your mouth, right? Like, don't breathe whatever's in here and just stay close.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna, just be worried.
She pulls a very thick bandana that you've never seen. She wraps it around, and it has a symbol on it. And it's a symbol of.
Do I recognize the symbol?
It's crossed scimitars.
Okay.
Across the front. And give me a history check.
Yeah, that's rough. That's 5.
You do not recognize the symbol.
Okay, bet.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing while he is... Galliard, you're heading down where she directs you to the stables?
Yeah, to the stables, correct.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing? You're out on the street with this vine.
Quick thing.
Yes.
Siromon, Velseis, can you guys make charisma saving throws, please?
Oh my god.
How long?
You
Wait,
didn't
how long
drop
is
it?
it?
Oh,
How long
yeah.
is it up for?
You
Like in
can
chat?
drop
It's
it.
10 minutes.
It's 10 minutes.
Charisma saving throw.
Why would I drop it? It's a level 2 spell.
You could just drop it.
The
Fucking
guards fail as well. The 2 verdant worm guards that are close to you, they fail as well.
It's a dirty 20.
Okay,
Non-nat
Velseis pass.
1.
Siromon fails.
Great.
I still go up to Velseis, so I'm gonna put a hand on him. I'm gonna be like, "Are you a vampire?"
What is that? Velseis has no idea what a vampire is. He's never heard of one before.
I was just wondering. I've noticed that you haven't eaten anything in the past couple days. You have that.
Velseis, did you bamf out your spear, or are you still holding it?
Huh?
Your spear, did you
I-
bamf that away, or are you still holding it?
I'm still holding it. Wait,
Cool.
I thought you. Wait, how were you a long ways? I thought you were. How long away did Galliard run me? And where was Ray?
By the guards,
like
but I
10
think they
feet
knew
away
it.
from
Yeah,
us.
he
It
just
was
ran
like
you
maybe
down.
30 feet. Yeah, yeah, it was not
Okay,
far.
Yeah.
so like 10, 30 feet. Okay.
They didn't see what happened, but they moved
didn't
after.
see what
No, I
happened.
haven't.
Right?
I haven't vamped out the spear. I'm just holding it
Cool.
like I normally
Ray,
would.
his spear is different.
I'm gonna keep going with the. So I haven't seen you eat, drink.
Don't we have more pressing things to deal with? And I'm gonna
I just
point
wanted
towards.
to know if you were a vampire.
I don't know what that. Maybe I am. I don't know what it is.
It's just.
You
Are
do
you,
notice-
are you a vampire?
You do notice he is standing
I'm
in the
not
s-
a vampire.
He is standing in
I'm a Ganassi.
sunlight. He's standing in sunlight. He's not wincing or anything.
Oh, it's not like a
I
Twilight
know.
vampire.
I'm
It's a real one?
being sarcastic when I'm asking him this.
Okay. I think Velseis. Does he realize he's being sarcastic?
I don't know, does he?
I'm gonna have to roll. I'll have to roll for it. I'll have to roll for it, right?
No,
Is it
that's a character decision. Does
Oh,
he get sarcasm like that or no?
yeah, he gets it. I think
Okay.
he would. I think he would get it.
Good.
I didn't understand.
Okay.
No, I'm not a vampire. I don't know which one is. Are you a vampire? You know.
No, You've touched my hair. It's fire.
Maybe that's a vampire thing.
No, they got sharp teeth and they bite people and they feed on them and drink blood.
Shouldn't we deal with the? I'm gonna
Let's head
gesture
back.
toward.
Siromon, give me a
I was just
perception
asking.
check
Perception.
while these two are
Did I-
talking.
I told you I got a non-nat 1 on the charisma save, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. You didn't ask me nothing.
I have
Yeah,
anything to
yeah.
ask you.
That's fair. I'm an open book. On advantage, I get a 12.
Cool. You see the spores that were cascading off and falling down are now less so as they're getting dampened by this rain. And you see that some of the larger branches, the great, huge, I mean, they're giant jungle leaves that were erupting off of this vine as it launched up. Some of them are starting to rot and fall. And you see one, it's about 15 feet across, fall. And you see it hit the small little shop area that was next to you guys during the battle, and it crushes the shop, crushes the tables, crushes the chairs. And you see a few people start fleeing from there at that happen. You see others are starting to rot as well.
I'm going to be, while they're talking about vampirism, I'm going to be full firefighter mode. And like I'm looking up while the spellcasters are like putting water on it,
Okay.
and I'm doing like reconnaissance, like I'm running around, like moving people out of the way of like falling stuff the best
Okay.
I can. while they're just casting
As you're
spells.
doing that, you now see the very top of the vine is starting to blacken.
Okay,
and
I'm
it's
just
starting
getting.
to
Yeah, I'm just
open
yelling,
out.
Keep it up! Keep the water!
Cool.
not good.
Give me a charisma check. Give me a persuasion check to
People
see
like me.
you being able to go, hey, get the fuck out of here, go over there, do this, do that.
I'm gonna walk
I'm
over
pointing
and
up
tap
at it and
him.
everything too.
I'm gonna tap him and be like, "You got this, buddy," and give him guidance.
No,
Okay,
you should
that's
make
great.
it loud.
Yeah, I have a -2 to charisma. Just so you know.
Great.
Well, you get a D4 to cancel that out, hopefully.
So 17 minus 2, 15, and then D4 back to 17.
Okay, great. Perfect guidance. direct fix. Cool. People at first don't listen to you, but as you point and you make things known, and then another. They're like, why would I move for you? You see this fat human with chunky sideburns and really poorly kept hair, and obviously cheap jewelry, like trying to be a noble. Goes, why would I listen to you? And you point up, and at the exact moment you point up, another giant leaf hits a building just behind you on the street and collapses part of its ceiling and part of the ground. And he goes, right, and he turns and he runs. So you're able to do crowd control as you're watching this vine is now rotting away from the top.
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep people out.
I'm gonna go ahead and like surge towards the vine, like just full tilt run at it.
Okay. You get in its business.
Is my spear? I'm gonna examine my spear. Is it reacting to the vine at all, or no?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Nope.
And it is 20 feet, right? 20 feet around the base.
Yeah.
And there's no spores or anything, so at this point it's really
They're not
contained.
falling at this point.
Do you think if I'm gonna yell out, if we drop it, do you think it'll reduce the spread from dropping down to being on the ground?
You'd have to chop it from the top down.
Chop it from the bottom and let it fall?
I don't think I can angle it correctly, but
The way he said
I'll
that
trust
fucking
you.
killed me.
Man, can I? Because I know the street runs straight. How far straight does it run?
200-300 feet. Further,
And
it
how-
runs further straight than the length of this vine. The
the
height
vine?
of the vine. And the vine is 100 feet tall, but it's slowly, foot by foot, getting shorter as pieces of it are falling apart, and it's flaying out.
Is it to the point where it's as it surged up, it's like totally collapsed the edges? Like, is it butting against the edge, or is there a gap between the vine and the street?
No, it's completely in the edges.
Gotcha,
It got
so, okay.
wider the higher it got. So
So
like
we have
the
access
base,
to
the
the-
base is wider than the top.
I think we should drop it. What do you guys think? I'm gonna address Siromon and Ray.
We can try. We got to make sure that the length of this street is cleared first. Don't want to drop it on anyone.
I'll say I don't think it's a good idea, but I trust you.
I'm gonna
Okay.
look up.
And at what height is it right now? Now that it's like deteriorating, has it
95.
shrunk at all? Still 95? Okay.
95.
What does your weapon do? Does it do piercing damage?
Mine, it's piercing. Yeah.
Mine does blunt bludgeoning damage.
Do we need
We don't have
slashing?
anything to slash
I know,
this
it's
down.
bludgeoning.
Some of the verdant worm guards come up and they pull axes. And they go, we need to chop this down. It's a danger to the community.
It might be, but it looks like it might be
But-
coming down on its own anyways.
I was gonna say it's visibly coming down with the water, right? Like it may be taking time, but it's shrinking.
Wait, I'm confused. I thought it was spreading out poison.
But
No, it's the water's putting out the dampening the effect, basically.
The damp, you
Yeah.
can't spread the
Got it.
spores while it's damp.
Yeah.
The water, give me a nature check.
Okay.
Everybody.
Does it look to be? Does it look to be decaying
Everybody?
actively?
Yep, everybody,
Yeah,
give me a
everybody?
nature check.
Okay.
Okay. Nature check.
Me too.
This is what I fucking crit
Not
on.
good.
10.
I got a nat
8.
20.
9.
Okay.
This band knows.
Nat 20 for 22.
Siromon, Velseis, I'm sorry, nothing. Siromon, it's a vine. It
I've seen
came
it.
out of
I don't know what it
nowhere.
is.
It has no support structure underneath it. It's just gonna die naturally.
Yeah.
And Ray with a 20, you see this is not a natural vine. It is a consequential conjuration from the death of a powerful entity. That entity's energy is rapidly leaving Exandria. The vine is going to collapse on its own.
I think we're good.
It has nothing to do with the rain. It's just collapsing.
All right, I'm going to be like, I think we're good. It'll handle itself on its own. And before I go, I'm going to look. Do I see that staff or anything else that maybe she dropped?
No. You see,
Okay,
it's an
just a big
open.
hole.
It's an open, and the ground roiled in on itself from the opening, like coming apart, going together, coming apart, going together. It was like a metal grinder down there.
Okay.
You see
And be like,
pieces of
"Let's head
debris.
back."
You see there's like some people down there. Well, paste that was people at one point down there.
Oof.
So you say that it's going to collapse on its own?
Yeah,
I'm
I was like, I think
wondering-
it's going to be fine on its own. Let's
Is
head
it-
back and make sure Arlo's okay.
Is it collapsing from the top down or from the inside out? Or outside
It just
in?
seems like the magic in it is withering, and it'll be gone soon.
Okay.
Is that, I'm worried if
gonna-
it gets too skinny, it'll bend over.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. I'm gonna tell the other guards, take me to your people so that we can clear out 95 feet around. That way, no one can be underneath.
Okay. Cool. The Zalezo, not the Verdant Worms. The Verdant Worms stay because they're assigned to the Pendrata Manor. The Zalezo are willing. They go, no questions. They go, okay, yes, we'll start evacuating people. They start evacuating people in a 3-block radius. You see them house by house, door by door. You need to leave. It's an order from the Zalezo. A new threat has emerged. We are sending for mages, but you have to evacuate the area, that kind of thing. They're going around and they're doing that naturally. I've also rolled 4 times for the 4 split pieces of this vine as it's splitting. 3 of them were bad. 1 of them's good. So you watch as a quarter of it collapses in on itself and rapidly falls down into the hole and into the area. It's rapid, it's loud, and it's a little alarming for the 2 of you, not Siromon, the 2 of you
Right
that are
there.
like still standing there. That thing went fast. And at this point, this is when you hear the of the other thirds, or of the other 3/4 of it, are beginning to fall. Not inward, but outward. So I need a dexterity check, a dexterity saving throw from Velseis and Ray. Siromon, I will say you have moved out of the way as part of helping the guards.
Okay.
So you are clear of this. And this saving throw is to determine whether or not you are under where one of them is falling. This is not to save from the fall at the moment.
11.
21.
Cool. Ray, you are under where the one that collapsed in on itself would have fallen. Velseis, you're close enough to him where you can hear him, but
And just like pull him over.
one is falling on you. I need a dexterity saving throw. And I'll
Another
say,
one?
yeah,
And I pull him.
you run over and pull him.
I try to pull him, give him an advantage, maybe.
Okay, you
Those
have
were close, right?
You have advantage. You have advantage.
Okay. The 9.
Okay.
Push.
He's gonna go
Wait.
down for a 3rd time.
Oh shit, that's right. I only get this for 5. I forgot.
Mm. I don't think 5. I don't think more than 5 would have protected me from this.
You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage as part of your lower legs are still caught and then crushed by this immense vine that collapses down, flayed open. Siromon, you see from your vantage point far away evacuating people, you see it fall on 3 houses in a row and crush through them like a redwood would crush through like a
Look in
trailer
there
home.
to go see if anyone's hurt.
Okay.
I'm hurt.
Velseis, it falls on you, but onto the city street. So, oh, hold on.
Wait, do I see Velseis get hurt before the houses?
Huh?
Do I
No.
see Velseis?
No, you're far away.
I think you'd
Okay,
totally-
okay, hold on. One of the Verdant Worm guards is alive. The other one has been pasted by the vine that has fallen on him. And
So
you
it's
see this
just-
other Verdant Worm guard has fallen onto his knees at the base of this tree that has collapsed, this vine. And he's just going, pull, pull, pull. And he's just crying out and he's like, he's trying to push it, but it's too heavy. Pull. Velseis, this is like right next to you. You're just on the
And
ground.
pull him out from underneath the vine and
Yeah, give me a strength check.
My
okay.
legs are crushed and I'm passed out.
Velseis,
Do I need to roll? I
just-
should roll, right?
I only get a 1.
Yeah, roll a death saving throw. Just one.
17.
Was it a 12? Was that a win?
12
or-
is a success. Ray,
Yeah, okay.
17, you're able to pull him out. He's
I'm just gonna
unconscious.
start like
His
Is
legs
it just
are
me,
pudding.
the verdant worm, and him right
Yeah,
there?
yeah. The verdant worm's crying. He's not there. He's not there mentally.
Okay, I'm just gonna like start muttering to myself. "Oh, I really need to figure out some magic on how to fucking bring people back. I'm gonna spit in one of the Tolna's waters, and I was like,
Okay.
and
Cool. Cool.
I was not cut out for this. I was
Cool.
not trained to do this. And I force feed him.
Burn a Tolna's healing water for me.
I did, yeah.
Okay.
I have one left.
What a throwback item. That's what I'm talking about.
Velseis, you start waking up as the horrendous pain of your bones magically snapping back into place wakes you from your unconsciousness.
As he's opening up his eyes, I'm gonna wipe my mouth like it looks like I just did mouth-to-mouth resuscitation on him. I'm gonna... You're back!
Oh god.
I'm gonna wake up screaming in pain.
It's like licking his lips.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm wiping my mouth. I'm like, oh, you're back. That took a lot longer than I thought.
What did you do to me?
Okay. All right.
The kiss of life.
Galliard.
Yes.
Galliard. You're on the first floor. You're still carrying Lord Arlo Pendrata. Walking through. Hold on. 1 second.
That's fine.
Cool. You're still on the first floor. You've got Lord Arlo. Walking through and down, she leads you to the far right of the main entryway, out towards a separate building on the grounds, which is the stables. You see there is a stable hand slumped over in front of the two open stable doors where all the horses are kept. You see the froth at the mouth and the non-motion and the blue of the skin around the lips from asphyxiating, from dying. You see to the left in the carriage hold, there are 3 separate carriages. You see one is beautiful, resplendent. It has upon it the great symbol, the beautiful green dragon of the House Pendrata. You see another one, it has the symbol of the verdant worm, which is a shield with the green dragon upon it. And then you see a third one, and it is a simple wagon with simple foam coverings and blankets, and it looks like it would more be used for, we have to go to the market and get groceries for a week. This is the carriage we use for that. So you see those 3. You're holding Lord Arlo. Melanie's behind you.
Cool. I'm going for the undercover one, the less noticeable one.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay, cool. So do you want to lay him into the back?
Yeah, I want to lay him in the back, and then I kind of want to. So I have to attach horses on it. Is this the kind of stable carriage
Yes.
thing?
Yeah.
Or?
None of the animals are attached. The stables are, here, I'll paint it for you on my video screen. If the carriage stables are here, right? The horse stables are here, and they're a separate building. So you would have to lead the animals down and attach them, and then leave.
Cool. Cool, yeah. I'm going to open up the back, whatever, put them in there, and I'm going to look at Melanie and be like, stay with your uncle, right? And then kind of help her get up as well.
Okay, cool.
And then kind of shut the door on them to make sure they're not visible.
Okay.
And
so
then
you
I'm
lay
gonna...
him, there's like a bed of hay to cushion goods that are being moved. You lay him gently onto it, and there's a blanket. And she, without even you prodding, she lays down next to him and she pulls the blanket over the 2 of them.
Cool. And I'm going to tell her is like, unless you hear me call your name, don't respond.
Okay.
And then I shut the door.
All right. You shut the little hatch. It's an open topped.
Okay, copy.
So you shut the hatch in the back, and now it just looks like there's a bundle of goods back there.
Okay, sick. I'm going to go get some horses.
Okay. Going into the stable inside, you see there are 8 stalls with 8 beautiful horses. 6 beautiful horses. And then there's 1 stall with 2 older working horses. One of them's mange, is obviously like older horse, maybe 30 plus years old, getting on in its life. And then the other one seems to be younger and with a deep reddish black, like chestnutty coat that in the right sunlight looks red. It's really cool looking. And you also see there's a young halfling man in serving uniforms, and he's just petting the noses of the larger horses, and he's just going, you'll be okay. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. And he's just petting one of the horses.
I want to approach him and I want to say, he's like, how are you not unconscious like everybody else?
Okay. as you approach, he goes, "You'll be okay. You'll be okay." As he hears your armored steps getting closer to him, "You'll be okay. You'll be okay. You'll be okay." And you say that, and he goes, "Ah, I don't like tea."
So they all drank the tea. And I look back, and then I kind of want to look back at him and be like, I need 2 horses. Right? I need 2 horses? I just need 1.
You need 2.
I need 2 horses.
He goes, I can do that. Yes. And you see him, rough bottomed shoes, but with an open top for his like hairier feet to get some air. Little pointed halfling, ears, kind of a shaggy top of dirty blonde hair with like dim blue gray eyes. And he's kind of portly. He's a little rounder. Like a little Sam Gamgee kind of rounder. And he goes, "Okay, yes, what, my lord, what cart are you taking?"
Just follow me.
Okay. He follows.
Okay, cool. He's got the horses?
He's asking what cart you're taking.
Oh, what cart? Okay, I'm gonna point at the like the one I put her in.
Okay. He goes, "Great, yes, I have the working horses ready to go." And so he's going to walk over, and he gets the older horses. The older horse and that younger horse that isn't as big as the others. And one by one, he's going to lead them out.
Cool. I'm going to follow him, but I'm also going to be like very cautious of every move he makes.
Okay, give me insight.
Fucking rough. That is going to be a 12.
Okay. As far as you're aware, he's just scared, shaken up, and he just watched a lot of the people that he works with for a living die. That's what you get from him.
Okay, cool. And have I handled horses in my past, considering like where I'm from, what I've done?
As a mercenary attaché to soldier units for the Dwendalian Empire, I would say that yes, there were a few times where you rode with an auxiliary unit. Those are often on horseback. So you would know how to handle a horse like that.
And I know how I would like use it on the cart and stuff like that to like move it and stuff like that.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
You would.
Just asking.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just watch him.
Cool.
As he takes the horses.
It takes a couple of minutes, and as he's bridling them on, you see, because you can see the vine, you watch it collapse in the distance.
Oh shit! I watch it collapse.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna tell him. I need you to hurry up, right? But more of in a stern voice, like I need you to hurry up.
Okay. He's give me a perception. Or sorry, give me. Are you trying to be intimidating with your presence, or are you just trying to be like?
Yeah, I mean, I see him being a halfling. I'm a fucking giant myself, so I'm just gonna look down at him.
Give me an intimidation check.
That is a 16.
Okay. He goes, "Ah!" And he bridles them up. He attaches them. He's got the leads ready. He puts the whip in as well. He goes, "The younger ones, unruly. Sometimes you have to give them a little nudge. But the horses are ready, my lord."
I'm just gonna look at him and say, "Leave."
Okay. With that
And
still intimidation check, he turns and he runs.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna hop in the front, and then I'm gonna call out Melanie, and see if she's still there, kinda, I guess.
Okay. You hear, "Yes," whispered
Okay,
up from under the blanket behind you.
Okay, sick. I'm gonna whip the horses. We on the move. I'm gonna go get my boys.
Okay. With a... You ride through the now open stable gates as this young halfling pushed them open on his sprint out for you. Not meaning to. He just opened them. It was the quickest way out. Cool. Quickly, you can ride down the road to where you now see to your left along the ride, some beautiful manors are now crushed under this vine as you ride up to where your battle with the Dryad just took place.
Am I able to see them yet? Like
I
homies?
would say it's around this time that... Siromon, were you moving to gather back together?
If the houses that they fell on, if those were clear, like no one seemed to have gotten hurt, I'd come back to try and catch Velseis and Ray, yeah.
I said it fell on 3 houses, yes?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna roll.
But if there's people hurt, I hear screams, or if I think I see someone hurt, I'm doing what I can to get in there and try and get them out.
You hear silence from one house. From 2 other houses, you hear the muffled noises of distress.
then I'm in there. I'm ripping doors and windows open and getting in and just trying to save people. So.
Okay, give me. We'll just do 2 blanket rolls to see how you do. Give me athletics. Yeah, give me athletics.
Okay. 9 on the first one.
Okay.
22 on the second.
Okay, 22 easy. You're able to pull 3 half-elves out of one of the manses. One of them is severely injured, but you pull them out. And then the other one, you're only able to get one person, as while you're pulling them out, the cries from the other 2 in a room that is crushed go quiet. All of you see now, at this time, all of you see the streets are beginning to flood with Zalezo. And you are also now seeing other soldiers amongst them. You see contingents of the Verdant Worm are heading towards Pendrata Manor in force. And you also see more heavily armed with beautiful steel armor that is emblazoned in depictions and decorations of gold. You see soldiers with a great shields that have a depiction of golden chains upon them, walking around. Those of you, Ray and Galliard, you can make history checks for me. The other 2 you cannot. You do not know.
Mine is going to be a 11.
Okay. It's not high, so you do get it.
Dirty 20.
Okay, you definitely get it. Both of you know the Golden Chain Free Company. You know that they
The
are...
Golden Chain Free? I'm
The
sorry?
Golden Chain Free Company, correct. You know that the ruling family of Port Damali initially funded their foundation over 300 years ago. And you know that these are considered the right arm of the Maquis of the city. And if the city is ever to be under threat, the Golden Chain are the first line of defense to keep it protected, whether it be from sea, from land, or from air. These are elites. And you see them moving through, and you notice that each different one of them has a different look to their armor and equipment. There is no uniformity except for the symbol and the color scheme. Each one of them is different, though. And you see some of them kicking into houses. One of them, you watch start lifting part of the fallen vine with their bare hands. They just start lifting it. A huge Goliath man, you see, just start lifting it. They're falling in with the Zalezo, going from house to house. Velseis, Ray, Galliard has just rode up to you guys in this raggedy-looking wagon with raggedy-looking horses and what looks like covered goods in the back.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell at them. I'm like, get in! Get in!
Get in.
Okay.
And do I see Siromon or no? Like at all?
Give me a perception check.
Damn, bro, these are rough. It's gonna be a 5.
You don't see Siromon.
Okay, cool.
I will say if I see those people coming towards me, I'm going to call for help for all the people that I'm saving.
Okay. Cool. At that, a large tan-skinned warrior of the Golden Chain with like shaved sides and pulled back hair into a back knot. The armor is layers like lamellar down, and they have a long, thin, curved blade at their side with a smaller, thin, curved blade just above it. Comes up to you and says, "Good work," and he just gives you a reassuring tap on the chest, and then moves past you to go back into the house you just came out of.
Yeah, I'll say thank you. There were screens in that room and that room. It's gone quiet. If you check that one, I'll check the other one, and I'll...
You see him look at a group of 6 Zalezo that are following him, and he says, 2 with me. The rest of you, spread out. And he and 2 Zalezo run into that house. Give me a perception check, Siromon. Galliard, are you starting to ride them away? Are you starting to drive everybody away on the cart?
Yeah, I was waiting for them to get in to ask, where did Siromon go?
He's helping out. He went to go save some people down the street who fell in houses.
Do we hear him yell over here?
Siromon?
I,
Wait,
will say,
I-
I am being loud. I will say.
Because he was trying to get the attention of the.
Then I will say yes. You hear the direction he is, but you don't see him. But you do hear him.
Okay, cool. I will express my urgency and be like, we don't got fucking time for this, right? And I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna yell his name, like Siromon, right, and see if I can get his attention.
Okay, you
And then
don't
that's-
have to roll Siromon. You hear Galliard
Oh, okay.
yelling for you.
I was gonna say I rolled a 19. Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. You 100% hear him yelling at you.
What do you yell?
I'm just yelling your name, like I'm trying to find you. I don't know where you're at. I heard where your voice is at, right? But
Yeah. So I'm just going to yell back here, and then I'll give like a trumpet blow to like continuously until you can find me. But I'm gonna keep helping people.
Okay.
cool.
You're. Well, I can't remember. OC. You're good. OC. Let's figure this out.
Yes.
What
You're fucked up,
is-
so I imagine Rage is getting you into the car.
What's the name of the two the dwarf and the elf that we got from Ilta? I can't remember.
Oh,
the
you're
people-
talking
the
about
people we ferried down. It was
Oh.
for us. It had been like days ago.
No, what a good throwback, bro. Because I
Yeah.
thought about them too.
Oh,
fuck. They're my
the
notes.
yeah, the lovers.
Yeah.
It's Helga and Lyra.
Yeah, Helga and Lyra
Right.
from the two competing families in
So-
the Maker Hall in the city of Otha. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say we'll meet at Helga and Lyra's. We'll have to find them.
Okay, out of character, they didn't have a place.
Yeah, and I would my initial response to that though, as my character, because I got them here right, would be I don't want to involve them in this.
You're at 2 HP, by the way, Velseis. I just
I
rolled
am.
for the Tolna's water. I rolled a
Oh,
1,
you
and it's
go.
+1.
That's fucking rough.
I'm not doing.
Just
Some-
I'm gonna
somewhere-
look past
Somewhere a little kobold's like, oh, waters. Okay, so go ahead.
I'm gonna look past Velseis and look at Ray and just say, get him in the cart, right? And
I'll
then
help him up.
I'm gonna stand up one last time and yell at Siromon, like, we don't have time, we need to leave Siromon.
You yell that.
Yeah.
Siromon, you hear it.
And then I'm gonna pause and I don't hear anything, and I'm gonna say, I will leave you.
Siromon, give me a perception check.
I'm trying to decide if I would follow that or keep helping.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, perception advantage. Okay, good. That's a 5. That is a 22.
Siromon, you see that the streets are flooded with uniformed officials of the city conducting the business of rescue.
Do I see any of the soul monks coming out? The Cobalt monks?
No, you're not close enough to the library to where they would
Okay.
probably be able to come up. That's far. That's far.
Yeah, okay.
But you are in the manors. You are in the Gilded Esplanade. This is the rich part of town. If any part of town was going to receive immediate help from the
It's this
city's
part?
protectors, it's the rich part of town. They're going to
Okay.
very
And he would know
quickly-
that, right?
You could put that
I
together.
just got here.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that there's a ton of
Yeah.
help, so that makes sense. Okay, if I see that there's a ton of help, I'm going to grab the 3 that I saved,
Okay.
and I'm going to pick them up and like run to the team.
Okay, they're half elves. They're big
Oh,
people.
I think they said halflings. I'm
no,
sorry.
no. They're half
Gosh.
elves.
I was like, I can.
Only
pick up 3
one of them
halflings.
was really injured, right?
Only one of them was super injured.
Okay, then I'm gonna pick up the injured one and tell the other 2 to follow me. I'm gonna run to where I hear him yelling,
Okay.
and
Cool.
you'll see me running up with a half elf and 2 in tow.
After a brief pause, Galliard, you see the tall Luxodon form coming towards you, holding somebody wounded and having 2 trailing behind him.
Okay, cool.
And
I
I'm
almost
gonna-
left you for real.
I'm just gonna yell. These people need help. What are we doing?
Take him
I'll-
somewhere else. He can't. They can't come with us.
Where are we going?
Oh, I don't know yet.
I'll say, may Bahamut's light shine upon you on the one he's holding and cast healing word.
Okay.
Okay. I'll set them down and I'll look to the 3 of them and I'll say, just get somewhere safe.
7 points.
Cool. Their broken lower half. You hear as
Ooh, that's gonna suck,
as
dude.
bones are forced back together by the power of the grace of Bahamut, the Platinum Dragon.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He said, "Oh my god."
Yeah, so
Might have been better
that person
Except-
goes from screaming in agony at every bounce of the Luxodon carrying them from the fractured femur they have, which is one of the most painful breaks in the human body, to I'm ready to sleep now, as they're miserable, but are put back together. So good job is what I'm trying to say.
So yeah, I'll just tell them, run to safety, get as far away from here just to be safe, and get someone else to look at you to get you back to full health.
Okay, no roll, they run. Also, all of you are seeing in the background, the rotting is continuing in the vine. The vine is it's rapidly decaying into nothing.
Let's
I
get going.
I don't think I can hop on the horse or the hook, right?
What's a cart? It's a full four-wheel
It
cart.
can carry me?
Yes.
Okay. I was going to say, because I can run next to the horse. I don't think that's a problem.
Yeah,
but
no, it can carry you.
Can you take the place of the horse?
I could.
I should have thought about that. Get in.
I'll hop onto the back and I'll say, what are we doing? Why aren't we helping?
Are they all in?
Yes, everybody's in.
Cool. I just want to whip and then just go, and then I kind of want to look back. Only I want to say it like lightly so they can hear me, but not like say it loud enough so everybody's like in the area can hear me.
Yes.
But I want to just tell them like the Pendrata Manor and Skyship's End is not safe anymore. And then I point at the goods or whatever, and then
We could probably tell we're in there with them.
Yeah.
All right. I was like,
Yeah,
you need to go somewhere
Ray,
safe.
your armored foot presses down, and you hear Melanie go, "Oh, bastard! Get
Oh
off!"
fuck! I'm sorry. I didn't know you were.
Okay, but Galliard,
We need
intercept
someone new.
this.
Any suggestions? And I look at you two because we have no fucking suggestions.
We can go
I've
back
got
to the Chantry of Bahamut. We can stay there for the evening.
We could also go to the library. I know that my people would take us in easily.
Discreetly? Would they
Now,
I could
out
ask.
of I just look back at them as like I would prefer the library. Right?
Okay. Yeah, Siromon, give me an insight check. This is an insight check into the Order of the Cobalt Soul.
Oh, okay. 14.
So you know their pursuit of knowledge comes with a bylaw. And that bylaw is that if the knowledge they find is dangerous, they must keep it from people. So you know that if anybody excels at secrecy, it is the Order of the Cobalt Soul.
I'll look to everyone and I'll say, listen, as you can tell from me, we are good at keeping secrets. The library will make sure
I'm
that
scratching my head.
that if we need shelter, then they will take care of us. I can promise you that.
Well,
I will deem you all friends of the library right now.
you know, friend Velseis sounds better than Velseis the Moron. I accept. I think we go with
That's too
Siromon.
many titles. I think we're gonna stick with Velseis the Moron. I can't
No,
remember
friend.
all of that.
Go with friend.
So Moron sticking.
I think it's more likely that they won't find us in a library as opposed to Chantry, including, considering the fact that they've seen Ray with his armor and stuff.
Now, while we're riding, can someone explain to me why we're running?
It isn't safe. Everybody at the manor is unconscious, foaming at the mouth. A bunch of them, most of them are probably dead.
Everybody at the manor?
Everybody at the manor.
Oh, let me rephrase. You guys
Most?
were in the Crescents, which is the rich
The
part.
Crescents.
The Crescents,
The-
not the Gilded Esplanade. You are now heading towards the Gilded Esplanade as Siromon steers you towards where he remembers the library roughly being.
But
While we're
And you said
going,
that
can
everybody
I
at the
harness
manor,
divine
right?
power to get a spell slot back?
Say again, sorry?
Sorry, both of us.
There you go.
Can I use harness divine power to get a spell slot back while we're on our way?
Yes. Yes, you can. You're
and then my question
you're a
was
passenger if you can short rest as well if you guys need to.
Oh, you motherfuckers! I'm the one riding and I can't short rest.
Galliard
I'm a
cannot.
short rest.
Galliard cannot because he's driving the carriage. I'm sorry, but
You
everybody else
bitches.
can.
That's fine.
If you want a short rest, I'll switch with you and I'll run next to the horse guiding them, so you can short rest.
Ooh, I like that.
Damn, bro, you're so fucking nice.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, Siromon gets no short rest. Galliard, you get one. Okay.
Because you guys can at least heal me. I can't heal anybody, if that makes sense,
3d8. Okay.
Yeah, pick how many.
Oh, you're doing 3d8 as well.
Yeah,
I'm fucked up.
I feel it. Do I
I'm also-
automatically apply healing? Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I did.
From the 3D, like select how many D8 you want to use, and then automatically apply healing. It'll do the math for you.
Cool. Thank you.
And then just to clarify again, everybody that I saw at the manor was like knocked out, right?
I would say 80% of them were down
80%.
down for the
Okay,
count,
cool.
and the very few that you saw were running or were like in the corner,
heal
like
anything.
PTSD rocking, right? Like it was rough.
As I'm taking a short rest though, because I know Ray also heals like me in a sense, I will tell him I think I stabilized Arlo, but he's unconscious. I try to wake him up, but he's not waking up at all.
I have healing, but it's only going to be the same type of healing that you have. After we rest tonight, I can prepare a different spell that may be able to restore him.
Sounds
Wait.
good.
We have Arlo's in the wagon with us.
Yes.
Yeah, he's
I'm gonna
underneath
So
the
am
blanket
I.
with Melanie.
You hear Melanie from under the blanket. I am too, Velseis, and your ass is too
I-
close to my head.
Just, damn it. We couldn't leave this one.
I told you I was going to go get her.
I was hoping you wouldn't find her. I'm joking, of course. I'm gonna say it kind of like downward and shake my head.
Okay, from where you guys are at in the crescents, I'm gonna say it's gonna take. It has to take 30 minutes. I'm saying moving through the crowds,
a lot.
occasionally picking some of the wrong side streets, that kind of thing, because Siromon's just not. You're not from here. You've been there once, right? And then you went into a
Been
magical
here, like, 2 days,
demi-plane and
technically.
came back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I will say eventually you do find your way to the Library of the Cobalt Soul.
On the way, I want to ask to the group and everything, like, do we think that those armed men that showed up are part of the reason we're not staying, or is there something I don't know?
If I can gather something, the butler we chased after Siromon, it must have been part of something larger. I mean, the whole manor being dead.
Taking over like that, it's not just because of the Dryad. She must have had help, as Melanie can attest to the theory.
I do not believe she could have done any of this on her own, no matter how powerful she may have been. Which, of course, is, I do not believe she could have done any of this on her own, from under the blanket. Ray, do you have
We
the
don't know who we
clapback
can trust.
rings?
Yep.
Okay. Can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good. I get a +6 to those.
Dang!
22.
Okay,
Hey.
nothing. You're good.
While
wait, no,
we're
no,
on the
no.
short
Okay, you get the feeling somebody was trying to watch you.
Oh, 'cause you would know when it's happening. Yeah,
Someone's trying to scry.
yeah, and you know if someone's
Yep.
doing it, if you succeed.
So for the briefest of moments, somebody looked at you, and then it was lost. They couldn't do it.
I'm gonna go. We need to figure out what these are, but someone just tried to peek in on us with these, and I'm gonna put them in the bag of. You have the bag of holding, right,
Yeah.
Galliard? We need to put these in there so that they can't peek on us anymore.
Bet. I busted open.
I can identify them, but you'd have to wait for night.
Yeah, we can figure it out what it is later, but right now someone's trying to find us based off of these rings. So I'm gonna.
It's called the
put them-
clapback rings. That's not so
It's called the
funny.
clapback rings.
Yeah.
I made a list of things that I put in the bag of holding so I didn't forget.
Perfect. Love
Okay.
it.
OC, do I know if the library and the magic shop we went to are too far from each other?
The magic shop is also in the Gilded Explanation, or is it?
It was near the sky. No, it wasn't near the skyship's end. It was like 30 minutes away.
Yeah,
The-
I just don't. Go ahead.
I would say the library is closer to the shop than Pendrata Manor was, and the Skyship's
Okay.
End. So it's still far, but
Yeah,
not as far as if you had gone back to the Skyship's End or somewhere else.
I don't.
During
have
the during the short rest, can I attune to the medallion of the Riftwatch Spire?
You can, yes.
Okay.
Okay. After this 30 minutes after the short rest, after these confusing turns through the city streets, and Siromon occasionally going the wrong way, you see emerging from the houses in front of you a tall dome, a blue dome, with a red brick spire atop it. And on top of that spire, you see there's stained glass windows on each side with a depiction of circles like this connected. And if you want to make a religion check, you can, if you are proficient in religion.
I am.
17.
Okay.
I'm not. I wouldn't know anything either.
No, Siromon,
proficient, but I got
This
you
is
don't-
your place.
Siromon, you don't need to roll. You know this.
Okay.
This is for the others.
I got a 7.
Okay.
I didn't
Ray,
get this die
you
for it.
recognize the symbol of Ioun, the knowing mistress. And you recognize that Ioun does not have temples and that the Cobalt Soul is used as a temple because the act of sharing knowledge is the way to worship Ioun. And after a moment, you come in and you come into a beautiful cobblestoned courtyard with a stone fence with iron posts on top of the stone fence surrounding it. And approaching, you see these two humans with sandals, with blue flowing robes that are layered over each other. And on their chest piece, you see the same symbol as the stained glass above. And they kind of hold up a hand and they go, "Whoa there, strangers. What business do you have at the Library of the Cobalt Soul?"
I will step immediately forward and say, I am a monk as well, and these I have deemed as friends. We need shelter.
Do you show
I
your
leave
symbol?
Immediately. Yeah, 100%.
Okay. Welcome. And they open the doors, and they say, "Your carriage, you can place it there." And there's a small carriage house as well for the library, and there's an even smaller stable right next to it. And we will tend to your horses if you wish to simply pull in front. We will take care of things.
I'm gonna also speak to the monk that's in front. I'm gonna step a little closer and quietly and just say, I believe we have some dangerous information. We need to keep this discreet. I know that we are good at that.
Do
And I'm
I
gonna get a
need
very
to
obvious
get the
wink.
expositor?
I'm gonna look back at the group and I'm gonna go, how bad is this?
Pretty fucking bad.
It's fairly bad.
As a representative of the Cobalt Soul, I must now ask you all this. Do you formally request sanctuary?
Yes.
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 Yes, we do. You hear from under the blanket.
And the unconscious one says yes too.
Very well. I shall consult with the expositor. For the time being, go with sister here. And you see one of the humans comes up and she bows. And she's going to take the reins of the horses and lead them over. And as she does that, let's take a break. You find yourselves at the Cobalt Soul, and Siromon, you're easily able to lead them through the front doors into an expansive library. It's about 15 feet wide, raised first floor near the entryway with little guardrails, but you see directly in front of you are stairs that lead down a floor because the library floor itself is sunken down 10 feet into the earth because the bookshelves climb a good 25 feet tall under this immense blue metallic dome. Light dances in here from controlled sconces that are inlaid into the walls surrounding this library, and from hanging oil lamps that are double layered in glass so that no fire can come out, even accidentally. Which dimly lights these rows and rows of books. And from above, you see hanging from the dome topper tower where the beautiful blue stained glass panes cascade blue light throughout this whole chamber. There's also a large hanging from 4-point chandelier of glowing amber crystals that dance almost like firelight in this whole chamber. As this young monk man, his name is Mantek, he goes, "I welcome you all to the library of the Cobalt Soul."
Thank you for having us. We appreciate your compassion.
I will be your guide for your duration of the stay, and I shall also inform the expositor Reidenbach and curator Terral of your petition. So if you would follow me to one of the waiting rooms, I shall
As we're walking,
have
I have
them
my hand up.
achieved. Like you're asking a question?
Yep.
Okay.
Waving it around.
Well, he leads you through. As he's walking you through, he sees that and he goes, yes, servant of Bahamut.
Are we allowed to read these books?
With observation from one of the fellow members of the Cobalt Soul, yes, you are allowed to explore the library and read them. But
I weigh
only
you
this floor.
very heavily.
I got a question, OC.
Yes.
Is Melanie with us? And then if so, what are we doing with Arlo?
You carrying him, big boy.
Yeah, I assumed I was carrying Arlo around.
Melanie is behind you, and she kind of has like a hand on the back of your shoulder and another one like on Arlo. And she's just subconsciously or unconsciously rubbing like his shoulder and occasionally going, "You'll be okay, Uncle," like that kind of thing.
Okay,
But
gotcha.
she's
Just making sure. Just making sure.
And after I ask, I'll be like, "Do you also have a map of the city?
Oh, yes.
We got lost coming here."
Yes, a map of the city.
One of your own doesn't know the way here.
The one thing the DM forgot to get you during the break.
2 days.
Great.
2 days.
Hold on.
While you're getting the map, I'm gonna like hold back a little bit next to Velseis. I'm gonna nudge him. I'm gonna point over to the quiet rooms as we pass by, and I'm gonna go, "That's the room I was pulled into the bag to save your lives."
Really?
Yeah. Melanie told me she needed help from the monks, and I brought her here, and they brought us in there, and then I was loud, and then I was in the prison with Mama.
I don't. Sure, whatever. That's her name.
Shouldn't you be better at being quiet? You're from a fucking library.
I mean, none of the soldiers saw me when I was there.
That's
That's on them, honestly.
Sounds like I was pretty quiet.
As you yell in this library, buddy.
Yep.
Okay. In game, you're just holding up a map of Port Damali with various like hand marks, things that are like written. This is what your character knows. So everywhere they visited, that's marked on the map. This is what they know. If they haven't visited there, they don't know it.
Okay, copy.
I tap where it says, because you said it's handwritten notes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No.
All
It's
these are
just a
handwritten?
map of Port Damali.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
It's just a map of Port Damali. Things like the auction house, the Marquis Manor, and like the skyship port. Those are marked because those are landmarks of the city. The little things, I'm saying that's character knowledge.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna point where we are and like follow my finger down the street and go, oh, now I see where I went the wrong way, and you see my fingers going the opposite direction of where we came from. Like, oh yeah, no, I don't left here.
There's a lot I don't know, but we came from. I'm gonna point the opposite way on his map. We came from up there.
You point the opposite way, and I take the map and flip it over and go, oh yeah, you're right. Okay, over here.
Oh my god. Okay, Mantek. Mantek
I'm just
leads
looking
you.
puzzled as they're just like flipping the map over and over.
Mantek leads you to one of the side hallways with a curved stairway that goes down into darkness. It does not lead down into the library. It leads down under the library. And he goes, sanctuary quarters, and maybe somewhere we can treat your drunk friend would be.
Don't think he's drunk.
I don't believe it is drunk.
He
was
did drink
poisoned.
something, but yeah.
Poisoned.
Poisoned.
Oh well, hurry then. Follow me. And he.
Oh, why didn't we say this sooner?
He leads.
I should have asked.
He leads you down into a recessed hallway that's below where you saw the library's floor would have been. And in here on the right-hand side, coming out of the stairway, you see a bunch of heavy iron doors that are closed. But on the left, you see wooden doors with warm light coming out, and each one leads to like a little bunkhouse area with 2 bunk beds on either side, a small table in the middle. And it's dimly lit by a torch that's hanging, or like it's an oil lamp that's hanging in the center of the wall opposite the doorway in the room. He points you to the first one on the left and he says, "Here, lay him down here." And he drags one of the bunk beds out a little ways so that there's room to operate on both sides of it because it's normally recessed into the wall. He says, "Lay him down, quickly."
Oh, Galliard has him.
I do have him.
Lay him down, Galliard. He just
I just kidding.
Cool. You flop him in, and he's gonna do. Damn, natural 19 on his medicine check. So he goes, "Oh, okay. And you've tried."
I tried cure
potion
wounds on him, yeah, and he also took a healing potion.
Okay, then it is something else. I believe our archivist might be able to deal with this. I shall send for them quickly. And he goes outside and he says, "Hey, go and grab archivist," or sorry, not archivist, he says curator. He says, "Go and fetch the curator Montressa quickly." And you hear padded feet at the end of the hallway. Run up.
Montresso?
Montressor.
Montressor.
Montressor. Montressor.
I'm going to ask, after he says that, is there anyone who can come and maybe heal us a little bit? We are a little weary after a giant beanstalk collapsed.
I'm like, I feel good. I'm fully healed from the short rest.
I'm bruised, battered, and just covered in soot and like dust.
The curator probably could, but let's allow them to look at him first.
Of course.
When they come down.
I mean, all we know is the poison was ingested.
Through tea.
Tea from my homeland.
Poison, probably not from your homeland.
You bear the
Correct.
robes of Marquesian brethren, yes?
Yes.
So, okay, wonderful. We will convey this information once the curator arrives. And after
it was created by a druid.
After a few moments, you hear wooden sandals falling down after the padded feet, and walking in, you see a tall, elven woman with long blonde hair, sharp pointed ears, deep brunette eyes, and wearing elegant blue robes, but with a white outer robe that has embroidered in it the symbol of Ayun, the knowing mistress. And she comes in and she goes, "I am Curator Terol Montresso. It is a pleasure to meet you all. I shall hear your petition for sanctuary shortly, but first, allow me to look at him, yes?"
Please.
She's
Is she about to do a medicine check?
No, she kneels down and she touches the embroidery and she's going to cast Greater Restoration.
Oh, okay.
On him. And as she expends that Greater Restoration, which I'm marking, a moment passes, and then another, and then slowly, Arlo's eyes open in the bed. And he looks around, blinks groggily. "Oh, My dear. Oh, Melanie, as Melanie is kneeling next to him. Melanie, I thought you went to Otha. It's
Oh, wow.
wonderful to see you, darling. What's happening? Who are these people?
I'll step forward and I'll say, "Hello, my name is Siromon. I'm here to help you."
I'm gonna kind of shove him out the way and be like, "What's the last thing you remember, Arlo? I'm guessing you don't remember me."
No, I'm sorry, sir. I don't remember you.
So, what is the last thing you remember?
Well, I remember... Oh, right. Melanie, we were preparing to send you away to Otha, and Arthur and I were going to get you a gift, and we met this beautiful woman on the streets in the beaded alley, and that's all I remember.
What did the beautiful woman look like?
She had tan skin, sharp ears, far sharper than most elves that I've seen. Brown hair and green eyes.
How long?
Oh,
ago
she
did you,
dead.
How long ago did you move to Otha, Melanie?
Melanie goes, that was months ago.
How many months?
4? And she kneels down and she goes, Uncle, I have terrible news for you.
You should wait. Pick a better time. I'm addressing Melanie.
I'm gonna back him up and be like, he just woke up. We should probably let him get to his best before we bombard him with questions. And
Make a persuasion check with advantage, Velseis.
I'm gonna whisper to whoever I'm next to, probably Galliard, and just say, "How long ago is his memory reset to?"
I'm gonna like lean over to him and be like, I think months maybe.
It's a 16.
Okay, Melanie nods and she goes, it can wait, Uncle. It can wait. And she kind of like taps his shoulder. You've never seen Arlo like this. It's like he's lost 5 years of age. The wrinkle lines aren't as heavy set. His speech is clearer and less old manish and more refined, a noble adult.
Are we getting the hint, or does it seem like he's been affected by this thing for a while now, not just like more recently?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
It's gonna be a 16.
Doing all the math in your head, you can surmise that when they ran into that beautiful woman, the Dryad, she probably killed Arthur, took his place, and immediately began poisoning him over time.
Okay, that's what I was gonna assume.
And that also tells you she's had 4 months with a high lord of the nobility of Port Damali under her control to do whatever it was she was planning to do.
Of which he doesn't remember. Arlo, I need to ask you something. I'm going to pull out my letter that I got for a favor.
Yes.
Do you recognize your signature on this? Is this your signature? I'm going to supply him with.
He opens it and he looks it over. And he goes, yes, that is my signature. These are valid. I don't
But you don't
recall
remember me.
any of this, but
I'm gonna touch him on the shoulder and say, Velseis, we should let him get his rest.
Yeah. We'll let you rest and we'll talk about this in the morning.
he looks at the elven the curator, and he goes, "Oh, Curator Montressa, are we in the Cobalt Soul?" And she stands, and she goes, "Yes, Lord Pendrata, you are under my protection. Your sanctuary is granted, as is yours, Melanie. For the rest of you, your sanctuary is granted in the meantime. However, I would like some explanation as to what may be happening. If you wouldn't mind. And she glances, she motions outward out of the small room.
Gladly, and I walk out.
Yeah, I follow as well. I'm gonna give Melanie a sign that I'm gonna be out there. Type of thing.
So she just takes you out in the hallway and she just closes the door. And just lets them have their moment together as he's recovering and waking up. And as you walk out into the hallway, you see standing on the other side near the stairs, you see a large-built half-orc man is there as well, with a completely shaved head, the pointed orcish ears. One of them's cropped, probably from an injury at some point. 6 scars, 3 on either side of his cheek going down to the neck. Built, strong dude in robes that are very similar to Siromon's, but more for the less completely tropical and more tropical and frigid environments of Wildmount proper. And he just gives a curt half nod to the elven curator as she goes, Expositor Reidenbeck, thank you for joining us. Would you hear their petition with us? And he walks over, and Siromon, he's not as tall as you, but Galliard and Ray, he's y'all's height about. And he comes over and he goes, yes, I will gladly listen. And he just comes up and stands next to you guys.
I'll say we appreciate your time in taking our shelter and refuge in consideration. My friends here have more information, I believe. I just arrived to the city quite literally 2 days ago. I'm still getting my bearings as well as I was here for some information for myself, but these 3 needed help amongst others, and they have done nothing but good in my eye.
He goes, of course. You're that big Luxodon that jumped in a bag, I believe.
I would describe it as more of being pulled in, but that was me, yes.
Yes, great. And he claps you on the back, and it hurts.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The elven curator goes, that's quite enough. Reidenbeck, give them a breather. So, would all of you care to speak, or one of you, onto why I should protect you this night?
And I'll gesture to you guys.
Shoot.
Are we doing one person?
Yeah, I mean, I looked at you. I'm kind of
Who are you looking at?
I will look at
Okay.
the 3 of you and I will say you can tell the full truth here.
Well, where do we start? We were in a bag of holding. Went somewhere else. Multiverse. Don't know anything about that, really. 2 people, same person. Didn't know anything about each other. Anyways, attacked by a white dragon. Fire breath, well, ice breath, as you know. They're white dragons. We plane shifted back here. Magic Man brought us to the Skyships Inn. And then magic creature, Wall of Force, duck. No longer a problem. But we were helping.
I'm gonna step in and just cut him off and be like, look,
Siromon's taking notes.
we were accompanying Melanie Pendrata to the manor to talk to her uncle. Upon getting to the manor, we saw that her uncle looked unwell. Siromon and Velseis here, as I point to Velseis, went down with Arthur the butler to go investigate as to what was going on. Come to find out, he has been drugging Arlo Pendrata for who knows how long.
A chase
commenced. Come to find out that Arthur the butler is not Arthur the butler. It is a elven woman who we happened to just get in.
Pursuing.
We got into a fight with her. I look back at Velseis as he says that and just kind of like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Fight ensues in the city streets. She kills people, turns them into blight creatures. She's dead. As you saw, or as you can see, I don't know if you saw the giant vine sticking out of the ground at the time.
She looks over at Reidenbeck, and Reidenbeck goes,
I was there. I did see it. Unfortunately, we were not.
Anyways,
they've ever-
the Pendrata Manor is completely unconscious. Probably
dead.
most of them are dead.
Dead.
So we evacuated Melanie and Arlo to safety, and here we are now. We don't know how deep this goes, in a sense, so
We
we
can't-
brought them to a safe place.
Okay, we can't trust the Pendratas. Most of them, if whatever ones are living at that point, we're gonna bring their lord back to them to drug them? No, we
What
sought
of the
sanctuary.
verdant worm? Should we treat them the same manner?
The wall.
I would assume yes, until we know otherwise.
yeah, I would agree.
Very
One
well.
guy's really broken up about Paul. The vine fell on him. He
Ray.
was crying.
Please.
You notice the major points of the story. She would raise a finger, and then you'd see a shadow move behind her. She would raise a finger, and a shadow would move behind her. She'd raise a finger, and a shadow would move behind her.
Would I recognize what that shadow is or who that shadow is or anything?
You can give me perception checks if you want to.
I'm gonna roll
I
two.
want to know.
I want to know too.
I'm not gonna bother. I'm just so fed up at this point. After sharing
14.
Ray,
18
got a
on the
12.
First one. 18.
He said the whole story.
Okay, with an 18, you recognize Cobalt Soul monks slipping out of the shadows into the library, the guarded library.
Mhm.
For each point, she said something where if there was a book that could be applicable, they're
She's
going.
asking someone to go get it. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting.
She also goes, well. Sorry, she goes, well, at hearing this, I grant for the time being your sanctuary here. On Cobalt Soul grounds, you are protected. And in an event of an emergency, we could transport you to another library of the Cobalt Soul as required.
And
Where
I'm-
do you? Where are the locations?
We
They're everywhere.
here have I can trust them with this information. She looks at you, Siromon.
Yes. Absolutely.
Almost every library of the Cobalt Soul contains a room of transportation with a permanent teleportation circle that leads to preset destinations.
oh, it's similar to the spire we were in.
Not
Spire.
necessarily.
Yeah, we both. I shift my head. I'm like,
Kinda. I mean, I get what you mean as far as transport
She goes, and a shadow moves.
Oh.
that's the Riftwatch spire. In case that's what you're
That helps you.
noting as you put your finger up, ma'am.
Can I be
Yes.
direct with you? What is your name? I
I'm
missed it.
Curator Terol Montreso. This is my
Cur-
library.
Yeah, you wanna spell
Curator.
that?
Yeah, for real.
So,
see.
Curator, Curator is her title.
Uh-huh.
And then Teral, Teral. Montresor.
E-E-R.
Yeah, Teral. And then
What was the other-
Montresor is Montressor.
What was the other guy's name again? Sorry.
Oh, the expositor behind you is Rydenback. Rydenbac.
Right back. Okay. Curator Terral. At this point, I'm hoping we can trust you. Have you done business with the Dryad, Ashley?
Finger.
Does that name ring a bell?
I will know if it does shortly.
But personally, you have not.
As far as my recollection, no, but perhaps the library at some point in the past has?
Okay.
And if
Um,
not, I can
I-
reach out to fellow curators.
I would be cautious about any type of imports regarding tea or food
From
least you wanna-
where?
from their business, the Dryad's business.
It also looks like that there was a note. Oh shit! Let me find it.
Another finger.
They were.
Unless-
pulling tea
There's a
leaves.
note in, or there's a port in the Tumble Downs, I believe. That was in a note regarding the Dryad that they may have been importing. the poison or something like that through there. The tea.
The tea
Unless
that we're using
She
recently
glances
was from
over your
Mark.
shoulder at Reidenbeck, and Reidenbeck turns and walks out. Well,
It's dope.
we will look into it.
We do not wish to stay here without gesture. If there's anything that we may do to repay you for taking us in, please say it.
I have to go to the gala tomorrow. I could
Funny you
always
say that.
use an escort.
I was actually seeking entry to the gala, and I was actually going to come by and ask if I may attend as well. So this is perfect.
At this point, in clear sight, one of the steel doors behind you opens, and walking out with a large old tome is a human monk. And she walks up. She's got long braided blonde hair, green eyes, the same monk robes. And she walks up and she goes, Lady Curator. And the curator goes, yes. The last one mentioned this Dryad. And she goes, yes. This library has never had a direct dealing with someone known as the Dryad. However, almost every other library upon Exandria has. At some point. And you see she flips through what has to be hundreds of pages of this book to the beginning. And she says, our order was founded directly after the end of the calamity. And not 10 years later, a fey woman named the Dryad was seeking knowledge from the library in what was then Guasar, which is now Taldore. Yes.
Above character here. I didn't have a library in my order, right?
You have a temple.
Okay.
It has a library within it, but it is not considered one of the libraries of the Cobalt Soul.
Gotcha.
It's
Okay.
considered one of the Cobalt Soul's research outposts. You
Okay.
know that your temple is an asterium, or an astrium. It is a sky watcher. It's a stargazer site.
Gotcha.
And
Okay.
it has a large telescopic device for that purpose. So
my order wouldn't have records of the Dryad if they interacted in it.
no, and you know
Okay.
there's only one library of the Cobalt Soul in Marquette that is a library, and that is in Ancarel. It is not anywhere else.
Near me at all.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
And we heard her say this about the
The younger
Yeah.
monk woman is reading this aloud. She's just reading these entries.
Okay.
And Curator Terrell Montresor hasn't even turned away from you guys. She's just cocked her head and is nodding with each receipt of information, just listening. She goes, and then 200 years later, a Dryad came to what was then the village of Rexentrum. And she lists off 14 entries over the past 800 years of a woman named the Dryad with the same descriptor, who was described as a fae at first and then described as a half-elf around 300 years ago. Or an elven woman around 300 years ago.
Does it say that the Dryad was defeated in all of these instances?
No battle was done. She sought information and it was given.
You know, if she was asking any information about rings.
Rings.
Oh yes, we have rings of
Ah.
hers.
Yes, here. She looks at an entry. She turns it.
Different
This
rings.
book is as big as her chest. So she turns this book around and, while holding it up, points at an entry. And it's from 433 post-divergence. And it says, arcane crafting, jewelry. It's information she sought. We had the book. We gave it. Of course, not this library.
What do the rings? What did they do?
Who are you asking?
The person holding the book.
Oh, she goes,
Or
I-
can I just read it?
She goes, I don't know.
It doesn't say what the runes.
No, was just seeking information about jewelry.
This is a
She wanted to
this
learn
is
how
a
to
logbook
craft.
of people that came seeking information. It's what
Gotcha.
books they checked out. It's what monk or scroll or expositor or whatever
What information was
over
told,
their
right?
shoulder.
Yeah.
It's just like it's a guest list. You were here.
It's a visitor.
You signed
yeah,
it. Yeah.
okay.
So
Can,
that's what it
can
is.
we access the book that she archived there?
We can see if we have a copy of it.
Because we might have information on the rings.
Okay. The curator goes, go and find it. And this monk bows and turns, and she closes the large book, and she takes it with her into the steel under library. She goes in there.
This whole time, when she was talking, did I get the feeling that this was new information to her? The curator?
Give me an insight check.
I trust her.
It's a 12.
With a 12, you feel that she's more poised and professional about it, but you feel that she is also learning this information as she's receiving it.
Okay.
Because it's not as impactful to her. You guys have this bond with the Dryad. She just thinks the Dryad's some freaking woman, right? So she just goes, yes, interesting. After a while, another monk comes up. He's a dwarven man, and he comes up with a book, and it's a beautiful book wrapped in white leather. And if anybody wants to make a nature check,
I'll do it. It's a solid 9.
you have no idea.
That's some nice leather you got there, sir.
Cool, you're the only one that checked?
Yes, sir.
I'll check. Nat 1.
Cool. Yeah. Just comes up with a nice white leather book, starts flipping through it, and goes, do you have any descriptors of the dragon that you had a dealing with?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I have his name.
Yeah, I remember him vividly.
Oh,
He
what
It
froze
was
me.
something the endless winter. And my character remembers the name, so I said
no.
Caloron, yes.
Caloron.
Cool. He goes, C, let's see. He finds a tab with C. He scrolls through.
He might not be from this
There
universe,
is
though.
no Caloron in our records.
Yeah, he's from a different universe.
This was a different place.
Ah,
Yes.
different universe. That's a different book. I'll be back. He closes it and he walks away. Cool.
I'm just snacking on pumpernickel bread while we're waiting.
Okay. You saw I marked down a third of it from last time.
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. So
Well, I mean, I'm like,
is there any
I will-
entries
I will
regarding
absolutely take pieces, yeah.
is there any entries regarding chains
chains in what way, might I ask?
in
The book.
correlations with the Dryad?
Well, the crafting, right? The crafting book, or sorry, OC.
It's around
No, I
now that the human woman comes back with a book, and it says enchanted jewelers, and it's like a very basic how-to guide for an enchanter, which is a type of mage, how they would imbue jewelry with very basic magical spells. So one of you can flip through that if you want. It would just be like an intelligence check to read through it and see what the vibe is.
Don't let me read the book.
Good.
I get a +2.
Can I use charisma instead as a warlock or no?
That's not how that works.
Okay.
Can I riz the book so I can
I
find
read, the book.
Read it
no.
to me, baby.
Well, I mean, like, I was kind of thinking, like, talk to your deity or your deity to help you understand it. You know what I mean? But no, I wanted to fuck the book. Correct.
I'll skim through it, I guess, if no one else will.
Okay. Cool. She's willing to go with you to a study area if you want to look through the book.
Oh, right. There's a better book that I was hoping to read, not enchanting. That's why I say to her.
Okay. She takes the book back.
Got anything on the sleeper? It's a
Hmm.
betrayer god? Or some type of bad god?
Curator Terrell looks over and goes, find ancient entities, abominations, and the others.
And I show them the pendant of the sleeper. Looks like
you
this.
pick it up and she goes, "Oh,
Yeah.
detestable."
Agreed.
If there's anything with that as well, go. The woman bows and she leaves with the book.
I'll say I hate to take some time for myself, but I do have an illness that I was hoping someone could look into. This can be held off. I just wanted to put it on the roster.
Okay, let me ask. Is the plan you guys are staying here the night
Yeah.
to get the long rest and everything?
Yeah.
I think if there's time, I'd like to go get my quarterstaff and come back.
Okay.
We do the morning. Come on,
I guess
man.
we could, yeah.
Come on, man.
All
We
I
got
know
reading to do.
these.
Yeah, we got shit to do.
Then I'll say if there's any
Cities in
specific
chaos.
research you guys want to do, ask it of me now so we can just have that happen
Thumb through.
throughout the
Gotcha,
rest of the
yeah,
day
yeah.
instead
Okay.
of us role-playing each one.
Role playing all of it.
Yep.
I'm gonna ask about my sickness. I'll describe everything, and I'll mention that my dream to see if that helps with anything.
I'll ask about the sleeper and the spear that Priest Seorn's trying to look for in Isol Cross.
And then I want to ask for two things, privately, of course, regarding the Weeping Eye and the Maroon Way.
Okay, writing that down.
I've got an extra thing, but I'll let Velseis go first.
Am I out of
Velseis,
pumpernickel bread?
This was-
I would say you could have eaten another third.
Wait, you gave me some, right?
Yeah, I'm out of pumpernickel bread.
It's, you're
said
out.
a lot.
If you gave
That
any to
bread is
Siromon, you're out.
absolutely gone.
Yeah.
What you eat is crumbs to me, so.
Velseis, did you have something?
Yeah, if anybody came with the Dryad for the last 800 years,
Okay.
anybody else came with her, like those logs, like I want
Okay.
the people that came with her.
Cool. That's
Either
the
came
easiest
directly
one,
with
so
her
we'll
in
do
the
that
log.
first. So
Okay. And I have
Um,
other questions too, but
they lead you, if you wish, to study areas on the first floor, as well as to the other bunk area with 4 beds, where you all could lay your things down and try to start getting rest while people are finding information for you to bring books, that kind of thing.
Is there a
So
private room?
yes, there are private study rooms on the first floor.
I want to also ask about the City of Doors and what they hold.
we have so many questions. It's perfect.
Yeah.
This is the perfect place for it.
Mm-hmm.
The library. Go to yours today.
All right. That woman comes back to you, Velseis, with the logbook, and she says, "The more ancient logs only show the Dryad, but there are sporadic times where she comes with other people with different names. One a human male. This was 600 years ago, a human male named Barlow. He would long be dead, but the most recent one we had with her was interesting. The library in Zadash, only 13 years ago. And in that one, she had 2 people with her. She had a woman named Elara. E-L-A-R-A. The person writing down their visit says that she was an elven woman. And then also, she was with a human man, a teenager at the time, named Lius. L-I-U-S is the name he gave.
L-Y...
L-I-U-S.
It's almost Luis.
Louis.
Louise.
Lias. And then, just off hearing it, do I recognize the name Alara at all? Velseis?
No.
I think so.
What about Barlow? Wasn't that the name of the guy that interviewed us in the Rift Watch?
It was the name of a dwarven inquisitor in another universe.
Okay.
This was the name of a human man 600 years ago who is dust.
Just checking.
No.
Louis.
Valid.
Okay.
Okay.
And then, you want me to ask my next questions? They're going to be more complicated. Or do you want me to...
What are they also about the Dryad?
Similar. It's the angel of the matron, Asterial. Pronouncing that. You ask questions about him.
The Raven chick?
The matron of ravens?
My notes here, I say the angel. It's from the dream. It's the angel of matron. Asturiel has betrayed us. I called out to him asking why.
Oh yeah. He's asking his vision.
I'm asking, for him the visions.
She says, I will need to find a book on the matron and her servants. No, there's only really one that I know of. There was a champion named Pervan Soul during the calamity. But he died many, many years ago. He died during the calamity, actually.
It doesn't sound correct.
She runs off to find you a book. While she's doing that, Siromon, the dwarven monk, comes back to you. Where are you in this library?
I would, if I'm waiting for him, I'm probably roaming up and down aisles. Trying to read anything.
Okay.
Can you read?
He can read.
He
can read. It's
But
an
not
8.
well.
You can read. You're illiterate at like 5, so you can read.
Okay, I can read,
Yeah.
I'm not enjoying it, but I'm reading.
Cool. So you read these wonderful. There's this book on baking, and it has a picture on the front. You'd love it. So you start reading into that about pies, and then you remember the pumpernickel you ate. Just you find a book on pumpernickel, and the perfect way to make a nice homemade bread. And as you're doing that, you hear, Sir Siromon, yes, hello.
Yes, hi.
And it's you have to look down at the dwarven man, who's looking up at you with a book. Strange sicknesses and how to cure them?
Yes, that would be great.
Wonderful. And this is involving your nose. Great. Let me see what I can do. And he pours through the book, and where there are illustrations that were drawn by somebody in the past, he starts trying to match them, and 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 he just can't. Picture after picture, drawing after drawing. And he says, there's one more book. Let me find it. After a couple minutes, he comes back with a smaller leather-bound book. The leather is old, and the leather wrap around it is just as old as the book. And he opens it, and a puff of dust comes out as he opens it, and he goes, we really should take better care of these. And he goes through, and he goes through, and he goes through, and he goes, this seems to be it. He holds it up next to your nose, and he goes, yes, this seems to be it quite well. Hold on, let me find something.
Okay. I'm just comparing my nose to the picture.
He goes, tell me, do you have the ability to project aspects of yourself outside of yourself?
I can conjure several of my trunk outside of me.
Wonderful.
Just your trunks?
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
They punch people.
They just flow in, just...
Yeah, and they can do unarmed strikes as bonus actions.
That's why I was so confused. I was like, yo, you talking about like just...
I think you saw it. He did it while we were all in the jail.
I did it.
I was knocked out, bruh.
Yeah, he was.
No, you came back. It lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, nobody told me that. Tyler.
I think he might have shown up late, and I never re-described it as all it was.
He goes, this is the Journal of Expositor Dyrun. Dyrun. Expositor Dyrun was from Marquette and explored... They explored the Ashlands and the Scarred Lands very soon after the calamity had ended and divergence had occurred. And they were called a village there that was nestled away at the end of a stream, and it says here, well, actually, I can read it for you. The purple-leafed trees shine brightly in the sun, but shine brilliantly in starlight. And every member of this village had the ability to project aspects of their body outside of themselves as needed. However, this exhaled a toll upon the person if they were not well trained in the methods. To cure this, they had to... Oh, that's quite a shame. The rest is lost. But that village might be of aid.
Ooh.
It says it is in the south of the Ashlands, just where the Ashlands begin turning back into the rich jungles of Marquette.
So you believe that I traveled through time?
No,
Okay.
not at all.
Okay. Then I need to find them and ask some questions. Great. Thank you. I appreciate this.
Excellent. Velseis. The woman comes back with a book. And it's wooden bound with a painted mural cover in the center of a great raven. And the binding seems to be etched with, like, raven feathers have been tucked into the binding on the outside. And she opens it and she says, "This is a list of all known champions of the Raven Queen. Some of these names are from before the Calamity." And she seems quite excited about that. Ooh. Let me look through.
It would have
Let me
been
look
before
through.
or during is what I'm looking for.
She looks through and she reads every name and she goes, "I do not see an Asturiel in here."
Is it possible one's been scrubbed? Is there anything missing from the book?
Well, the name of the old god of death is missing.
Okay. Could you show me where it's missing? Like, is it like truly like just OC? I'm wondering if it's blanked out of the text or if it just looks like it's. Is there a gap in the sentence? You know what I mean? Like,
there's
can I
a
see
gap.
struck
There's a
from-
gap in the sentence. There's a gap in the sentence. There's no indent or ink or anything like that of what was once writing. And mind you, this is a 1,000-plus-year-old book that she's holding.
Yeah.
She goes, "There's only about 3 copies of this in all of Exandria that we know of. And as far as I'm aware, they are all the same. They were... It was a log of the champions of the gods of death. When the matron of ravens ascended, she wiped all knowledge of the previous god from existence, as if he had never existed. In fact, I don't
What?
even know if it was a he. I'm just
Do we
saying
know what-
that.
Do we know what year that happened? It was struck? An estimate?
Logs of the matron of ravens begin roughly 120 years before the beginning of Calamity.
Gotcha, 100 years.
So it'd be
Yeah.
1,000 years plus 112. Something like that. He had champions, or they or she, I don't know, had champions. They're marked out too.
Okay. So he... Okay.
Can you describe this being,
The champ-
person?
Would this description still be there? Maybe just the name was struck. Yeah. I don't think I don't think I have the description down.
Okay,
From your vision, I think I got it. Hold on, I have it on
Let me
the email.
see.
well, I remember it. It's 10 wings, eyes at the end of each wing,
Yep.
a tall,
Kind of-
hooded figure without a face. The
Thank you.
dark under the hood, an infinitesimal void.
Can you copy that and drop in the chat, por favor?
Oh, no, I'm remembering off the top of my head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so 10
I
wings.
have that as a dream.
Huh. 10
More
wings.
biblically accurate angel.
Huh.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Can you repeat the description one more time?
10 wings. At the
Got
end
it.
of each wing, a great eye. A tall, hooded figure with no face. Underneath the hood is an infinitesimal void of darkness.
Yeah. Got it.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and convey that. Like this
That sounds
Is
like
this around us?
I can get. No, we're in
that's
a
up to
separate,
Velseis.
chamber.
Velseis, you said you
we're in a
wanted
separate chamber, I thought. Yeah.
you wanted to go to a private study area.
Galliard
Yeah.
chose to go to a separate chamber because he wants
I
to be
bounced.
secretive. So
Mhm.
you
I
had to
was
choose
like-
where you want to do
I
it.
would have bounced. I bounced too.
Yeah, I'm
So-
allowed. It's fine. He gets to choose where he wants to be, so it's cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're in
So
a private area.
You nosy, right?
She
We all had a dream
I
about
fuck
this
with you.
man.
I fuck with you.
she goes, oh, that sounds like something from the schism. There really are not a lot of records of the schism. Do you
The
know what
schism?
do you know what a solar is?
Nothing.
Solars are the right hands of the gods. They're immense, powerful angels. That sounds like a solar, something like that. But the Matron of Ravens never had access to an angelic host like that as a part of her ascension. She was restricted in a manner as a deity.
She. Who am I speaking to?
You're speaking to the human woman that had the original large buck. She's got the long blonde hair and the hazel eyes.
Do you have anybody that's an expert on this topic that I can talk to? Would you be an expert?
I mean, we all read the books. I'm as much of an expert as any other. I could get the curator if you'd like.
But she's just been around. I'll be direct. I've spoken to the matron of Ravens. He
I'm
definitely. You heard me. He existed.
Make a persuasion check.
Yo, you just too truthful right now, bro. I need you to tone it down.
Honest. Persuasion checks.
Siromon was right about your nickname.
Rude.
Just saying. I'm just saying.
I mean, I could just claim that she has no idea what she's talking about. She said something. It would be a 16.
She goes, "You're not lying, are you?"
No.
Wow, I didn't know people talked to her.
Don't do it.
Okay. So he existed according to her?
Oh, I saw him.
Well, the records don't show that. I can only tell you what we have. I'm sorry.
But no description matches for a solar, he said?
The schism... No records exist of the schism.
I see.
It is only what is genuinely... like folk tales. There's no writing it down. The actual time was lost.
And what is the schism? I have no memory of that.
So
No knowledge.
the schism was the original conflict between the prime deities and the betrayer gods.
Gotcha. So it's not the calamity.
No, the calamity came later.
Gotcha.
So the schism was like the war between heaven and hell kind of thing. And the calamity was, oh, mortals are involved. It's even worse. Like, so the schism is Zeus fighting fucking Odin. Like, it doesn't make sense. You know, it's completely mythical, wild. There were titans and protector dragons, and the first of the mortal races were like protected by dragons. All the dragons, and then Tiamat made corrupt. It's literally like the beginning battle, right, of time.
And that's when they gave us magic.
Yeah, that's where magic comes from. It was given as a tool to defend
They gave us magic
themselves.
to gangbang. That's pretty much it.
Pretty much.
They gave their own people that followed them magic so that they could try to take out other people.
Pretty much.
Yeah, the schism was the first time divine and arcane magics were
Gotcha.
given to mortals.
And then the era of creation happened, then the calamity, and now...
Although the era of creation was first.
That was first?
Yep.
And here I thought you were a nerd.
I went based off of the video from Critical Role.
Well, you wrote it down wrong. I'm just kidding.
Well, they had
That's
created...
a lot of info that I didn't know.
Yeah, they had created, and then there was a schism, and then there was like a rebuilding creation, and then the Ages of Arcanum, then the Calamity, and then the Divergence, and then now, which is
Divergence,
post-Divergence. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Matthew Mercer has too much time
I'm gonna
on
need
his
a
hands.
TED Talk on the topic.
Me too, actually.
I shared one to all of you when the campaign
I
started.
think I've watched it.
So
Yeah, we saw it.
yeah, you have one.
Watch me more.
Okay, so
I've got one last question. That's it.
okay, yes,
I have a.
we're supposed to go to the gala today. I don't think it's happening.
a map.
Yes,
We're just gonna go all night. 3 more hours.
I have a map from Lathras. It's damaged. I need somebody to help me restore it.
Okay. Unfortunately, she goes. What is Lathras?
Look, you don't even need to know what it's from. Do you have somebody that's expert with old documents? I thought this would be the place.
We're all experts. I just don't know what Lathras is. You need to describe it, and I will find the appropriate tome. What is Lathras?
A tome? I don't understand. I need you to restore a document, a map. I'm not asking you to go retrieve something for me.
Map restoration. Yes, I have someone. She leaves you. She takes the books with her. Cool. A while later, this hobbly, old gnome woman with a little cane walks into this private study area where you're just sitting on your own without books. And she goes, "You have a map for me?"
I do.
Okay. She
Oh no.
canes over directly to the table.
Game's over.
And then she uses the cane to push herself up onto the chair so that she's kind of standing somewhat eye level with you. Can I see it?
Of course. Once I unroll it, I don't think I can return it back, so...
Okay.
I'm gonna lay it on the table gently, and I'm not gonna unroll it. I'm gonna see what she does.
Okay, you're not going to unroll it? Okay,
You're gonna let this
cool.
old lady like this that's shaking and
She
rolling.
goes,
She rips it by accident.
"Oh, beautiful." And she's going to roll. Cool.
You let her do
Cool.
it.
She starts carefully, segment by segment until, oh no, she ripped a bit. She keeps going segment by segment. Oh,
I'm gonna stop her.
Okay, it's mostly unrolled.
How torn is it?
Because
I mean, it was
to the point that
was-
if it was handled again without proper care, it would probably rip into pieces, like 3 pieces, instead of 1 total map.
How are you an expert on this? Look what you've done.
As she sits there shaking, "You're a rude little bitch boy, aren't you?"
Oh,
She
Go
gets
bring me-
up and leaves.
Good.
I didn't even get her name, did I?
Nope.
I love that.
Don't fuck with my people.
First that was Eldritch Blast. First, I was gonna Eldritch Blast the old lady.
Bless.
Yeah.
You're gonna be rolling a new character after you get tagged by this
After the-
half-orc.
After the whole
Riding
Cobalt
back.
Soul jumps you. Yeah.
Open the bag! I'm pulling
The
in the
old woman's
bag!
probably got something in her trick. Like she got a trick up her sleeve. Like
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and
You hear the cane hit the door.
come in.
She opens it. Apologize. She's just sitting there shaking.
It's
Apologize, and I'll help you.
It's fine. No, you're apologizing, correct? It's fine.
You apologize to me for being rude.
Can you explain how I was rude? You've damaged my property, have you not?
And you do not see these hands as they shake. You didn't help. And then you dared question my expertise. As she taps a case of cartography tools that is sitting on her hip. I've been drawing maps since before you were born, young man.
Prove me wrong. I don't think you can. See if she writes it to a challenge.
If I win, you owe me something.
I'll give you an apology.
No, I'll get that either way. She canes over and canes herself back
Getting over
up.
is crazy.
Listen, monk bars, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Monk bars, what?
Okay.
I'm so
Monk
confused.
bars. I'll get that apology.
She takes the cane and pulls it, and there's a long, dull wooden blade underneath the cane outside, with which she deftly, you see for a moment the shaking stops, and she opens the rest of the map. No damage to it. My apology.
I've only seen you open it.
She gets to work.
We're both just staring at each other.
It's cocked. That's a natural 20. Cool. You watch in the next 20 minutes as she applies a thin lacquer to the outside to preserve it, as she mends the tears, and as she is able to, at the points where the ink has been damaged by age and time, if any ink yet remains, she's able to uncover it from under the dirt and caked on soot and ash of the ages from where it was found, until the map goes from being maybe 40% complete to about 75% complete. Some of the islands that had long been lost to time, she simply uncovers as if they were never missing. And she says, "My fucking apology," as she points her cane at you.
She's standing on a chair, correct? And I'm sitting down.
She's standing on a chair opposite you. The map is closer to her as she had been working on it.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and push my chair back, stand up, bow at the waist, and my deepest apologies.
Good.
When I saw you damage it, I got upset. I was out of line.
Some advice for the future. Don't jump into rudeness. It doesn't help anyone.
Your name, ma'am?
My name is Tanya. And I remember when this library was built. I helped build it.
You do. I feel like you would know Ready Pete. Do you recognize that name? It's the same line that Ready used.
Who is this Ruddy Pete?
He lives up in Otha? Oath?
Never been.
You would love him.
I don't like the swamps.
I think you would enjoy his company. It is a compliment. He's a good friend of mine.
Whatever. Map mostly done. Lathyrus, one of the ancient flying cities, 36 total. This is one of them. Was said to be lost somewhere above this continent. Nobody knows where. Survived the initial days of the calamity by hiding. Came out of hiding and was then assaulted. and then destroyed. That city. That is what we know.
Correct. How long have you been at the library, Tanya?
This library was built 643 years ago. So when I was a young woman, I helped build it 643 years ago. You know gnomes live... You don't know that, actually. Never mind. You don't know that gnomes live a very long time. A very long time.
I think we might be the same age.
No.
Hell, it's...
Okay. Is that it for your questions, Velseis? Great.
Yeah.
Ray. Or who have I not touched on yet, so that we can get to them and they can have game time?
I think it's just us and just me and Ray.
Yeah,
I think.
me and Galliard.
I'm
Okay,
done.
let's go to Galliard first. Galliard, you were looking for the Weeping Way and the Weeping Eye and the Maroon Way, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. You go to a private study area.
Yeah.
Cool. The dwarven man who was helping Siromon eventually comes up to you with a book, and it's a newer book, not super old. He comes up and he goes, organizations of Jorhas here, and then he has another book, and he goes, known organizations across Wildmount, specifically the Menagerie, is these two books. You said Maroon Way, yes?
Correct.
Wait, he pulls it open and he goes, Maroon Way, Notorious Slavers Guild. I do hope your business with them is hostile. Known to operate out of the Menagerie and the southern parts of Jorhas around Draconia's ruins. Also have had instances of combat, it seems, with soldiers of Blade Garden on the border divide between the Quinn dynasty and the Dwendalian Empire here, it says. Last seen in the Menagerie Coast, not heard of in some time, actually, by the government, the Clovis Concord, who were the contributors of these records.
Is there anything regarding a Sandra Rudellis?
Sandra Rydellis. Yes, here, known lieutenants, Sandra Rydellis, from the border with the Menagerie Coast and Jorhas, specifically the southern mountain reaches of the Ashkeeper Peaks.
Ashkeeper Peaks?
Yep.
And what's the latest entry? Just that?
The latest entry is from 4 years ago, I believe, when official contact between them and any Zalezo unit or something of the like that would be made note of is recorded here. It said apparently they killed a Zalezo soldier and took 2 hostages. It's quite sad. That was 4 years ago.
Is there anything regarding Dordock on there?
Dordock. Yes, known associates. Dordock, the chain maker. It says 5 years ago he was leading a raiding party into a small village when they were pushed back by warriors. And then it says 4 years ago he was the captain of the raiding party that met with the Zalezo and killed that one and took those 2 hostages. So yes, Dordock is in here. Yes.
Well, you can mark him as of late deceased.
Do you have an official confirmation for that?
I mean, I was there when he died, but if you need anything confirmed, you can find
But
it.
I could write a preliminary note and then we could seek confirmation. Where did this happen?
It happened in Otha.
In Otha. Okay, wonderful. In the city proper or in the region surrounding the city?
In like the swampish area surrounding the city.
I would say you can describe like where it was.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I have no idea where it
cool. They take a fresh piece of parchment so as not to write in this book, write down this information, and then file it away.
And then last I heard was that Sandra was the one in charge.
Okay. Yes, Sandra. Right, Dennis. Writes it. Good. Okay,
Awesome.
wonderful.
That's all I need from. That's all I need. From
This one is Jorhas, the Weeping Eye.
Yes.
Right. The DM needs to grab his map.
Good.
His big map. Sorry, the GM. The GM.
Yeah, I found an app where I got the world map of Wildmount and Taldore online.
Yeah.
I don't know if it looks the same, but because I need to know where everything's at. I'm like, where the fuck is this?
I have the
It's a
physical.
big place.
Yeah, no, I got the
Of
shit
Wild
online,
Mount.
son. It's lit.
Okay. He goes, the Weeping Eye, last seen doing their terrible business near the Iothia moorland, south Jorhas, just east or west of Blightshore and the Penumbra Range.
Does it say anything about a leader? The name of the person in charge?
No. There are 3 instances here from history of members of the Weeping Eye being captured. None of them ever spoke while under duress, and named no names for any leadership before they were then summarily executed for their crimes. It says one here, they were executed by the Kryn dynasty. I don't know how we got that information. And then 2 here were executed by the Dwendalian Empire in the Ashgard garrison at the command of the commander of the garrison at the time. 15 years ago, it says.
What's the last entry on the...
The last entry is
Okay.
from 7 years ago. They were sighted near the Bloodwalk, which is near a city known as Asarius in Jorhas. They were spotted by an expositor who was undercover in the Kryn dynasty. Again, we don't want that information spread, so as far as you're concerned, they were spotted by a scout of the Ashgard garrison who was on a long voyage south.
Awesome, thanks. That's all I need.
Yes.
Question out of game. Is that Dyren from the second campaign that apparently found that information?
No, not Dyren.
Okay.
Not Dyren.
That'd be funny.
Good try. No, I'm just kidding. It's not Dyren operated elsewhere, so she was closer to Rosana.
Mhm.
Is that it for you, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. The
Yes,
lore
sir.
dumps are heavy. Okay, who's next?
Moi.
All right, the sleeper. The fucking sleeper, right? Cool.
Yeah. I'm in our private quarters where the 4 bunks are.
Okay, after the dwarven man leaves you, Galliard, he moves over and back down the stairs. He comes over to you, Ray, with another book, and he says, these are the great outer evils, vile, malicious entities that have been recorded throughout time, as well as their cults. Yes, let me look through this for you. You said the sleeper, is that correct?
Yes.
Great. Let's see here. Let's see. He's looking through. He goes, Seratos. No, not Seratos. He goes, Vesh. No, not Vesh. He goes, here. The sleeper. The sleeper, said to be akin of the hungering one, which we know is a betrayer god. But the sleeper is said is not to be a betrayer god, but according to this description, a evil incarnate of dreams, responsible in some part for the most horrific of nightmares. Oh, wonderful. We all know there are other gods who influence nightmares who will go unnamed. But, yes, the sleeper. Nightmares are part of their known domain. Last cult eliminated, 40 years ago.
In what location?
Eliminated in in the Zemni Fields in the Dwendalian Empire. North of here, it would seem.
Well, they are back. Yay.
Is that an
Can I do
official
a little jazz
recollection?
hands? Is that official?
Do you have
I
confirmation?
mean, this pendant is from a person that got
Could we
killed.
sketch that as a
and this...
proof?
See?
Great.
Yeah.
He lays
And
it
this
out
ring.
and he sketches it. He makes another note and he writes it all down to this new information.
And this piece of rope.
That's a lot. Okay, and he keeps writing it all down.
Yeah, they just attacked the Chantry of Bahamut 4 days ago and stole Priest Saorn. And I'm looking for them.
Great. He writes all that down. Cool. And last, you needed Islecross Spear.
Yeah.
And then Siromon did the City of Doors.
Yeah.
And then we're done with Lore Dump.
Yay.
Okay.
For now. For now.
No, forever. God. Okay. Islecross Spear. Great. He goes, weapons of Aeor. Yes, we have that. Let me find it. 2 minutes. And he scurries off and he goes downstairs and he comes back later with a metal bracketed supported thick wooden hardcover book, which he slaps down on the table. The whole table moves. The small little table in your private room there. Whole thing shifts. This thing is heavy. He goes, right, there's a lot of weapons that came out of the city of Aeor, which is believed to have crashed north in Islecross. I don't know if you've noticed at all in your travels the Aeormatons that have been showing up in some cities in the north, and the Menagerie and some in Taldore as well. They claim that they were awoken recently in the ruins of Aeor, which I guess confirms that Aeor is in fact in Islecross.
Anything about the spear?
So,
That may be having to do with Bahamut?
yes, so, there's not, I'm sorry to say this, there's not a lot of information on Aeor itself, other than that it was known to be the most militaristic of the magocracies of the ages of Arcanum, and that when it went down hard, fighting multiple deities at once, which is quite a feat, I would tell you. And it was said that they were experts in weapon craft and that they were working on something to destroy gods.
That's good.
Aeor is A-E-O-R. That's the spelling.
I did it with a Y.
And Islecross is E-I-S-E-L-C-R-O-S-S. So, if there is a spear to be found in the ruins of Aeor or near them in Islecross, I would presume it is either designed to hurt deities or their servants, or it was captured from a deity's servant. As we all know, nobody can take a weapon from a god.
Appreciate your help, sir.
I'm glad to offer. This has been exhilarating. Ooh! And he takes the book and he leaves. Great. Siromon. The curator comes to you.
Oh.
And she comes with a very small green book. It's about yay thick.
Okay.
And she says, this is all we have on extra-planar travel. To be quite honest, it wasn't until fairly recently that we even knew whether or not there was a multiverse, as some people are putting it. But it seems there has been forever, and it's just information that we have not had. She opens the book, and she goes, the City of Doors, known as Sigil, is the book coins it, a nexus point. It is a point where universes naturally converge, and instead of canceling each other out, they are somehow allowed to coexist through doorways. These doorways take you from one place to another, and by place I don't mean one room to another, I mean one existence to another. Our descriptions of the city of those are very minimal. Apparently the city design does not physically make sense, and that is all thanks to the plane of existence on which the city is one itself. And we don't know how to get there. But
That was the main
this,
key
and she holds the book up, she goes, came from there.
Oh.
This book is not Exandrian in any way. It was brought
Are
to us.
there? Oh, go ahead.
It was brought to us 300 years ago by a gnome woman. Her name was Rudella. Rudella
Oh,
Pettigrid.
definitely spell that last one.
Can you
So
spell that last name?
P-E-T I-G-R-A-D-E-D? I can't remember.
Oh, I had ID. One letter
Alright.
off.
Have we heard this name before?
You have?
Yeah, Ruddy Pete.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Rudigold Pettigrid.
Yeah, I thought that's what I thought. I don't have his full name down because it's rough.
Yeah. He introduced himself when he met Siromon and I with his full name.
Yeah.
Rodrigo Pettigrid.
Interesting.
She said,
No.
it's actually noted in the log here, she said, I'm bored with this, you take it. So we took it.
Interesting. I mean, knowledge is knowledge. It's all I need then. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You do recall Ruddy Pete said he would have to repair a relationship.
Yes, that I'm connecting the dots in my head.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if
If
Siromon
Siromon would not, bro. If
Yeah. He has an 8 intelligence. He's not connecting a lot of dots. I
Cool. Is that all you needed?
think I'm good.
Okay, then unless any of you have any specific roleplay elements that you would like to explore with each other, you can take a long rest.
I wanted to talk to Velseis 101
Okay.
privately.
Okay.
And obviously I wanted to pull out the glaive and do my thing
Okay. Perfect.
with it.
Perfect. Great. Velseis, where would Galliard find you? I'm gonna ask you.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Thank you. Thank you. He'd find me in a quiet. By the way, I said with that glaive, it's hot. Thank you. I was wondering why I didn't get laughs. So I was like, I guess that wasn't funny. He'd find me in a quiet room with a 620-year-old gnome.
Okay.
Where he
Yeah,
would find me.
Galliard, you find him
With an
in one
angry-
of the
angry
one of,
woman.
33.
Yeah.
633.
he's in a different
right.
study room near
Oh.
yours. That's where you find him.
Lit. I want to walk in, and then do I see them like yapping at each other? Or?
You see the mostly repaired map of Latharos that you recall being pulled from the wall. Those many, I guess it would only be a couple weeks ago now for you, in the ruins of Latharos when you were in the Underdark. You see it's mostly repaired, and you see the two of them, if you're okay with this, Velseis, are kind of bonding over the intricate designs of the illustrations, as she has completely forgiven him because he seems to weirdly remember things about this city that nobody knows about. And she's going, there was the tree that was the center point of the city.
It was a central
Yes.
plaza. Yes. It was very intricate. It was the fencing there was out of this world.
You see, as she's pointing with her cane with one hand, she's ambidextrally taking notes with the left hand throughout the
She's
conversation.
smart. You would have loved it. It was a lovely place.
Cool,
Yeah, I
Galliard,
want to
you
walk in. And, I want to be like, oh, do you mind if I talk to him alone?
Oh,
Oh, another young man. Here to look at this map.
No.
Okay. Well,
Tanya, Are you gonna be here tomorrow?
I live here. I'll be
perfect.
here.
I'd love to speak to you about this in the morning when we're both well rested.
Good! And she whips your shin with her cane. You better be here! And she walks out as you feel a welt growing where she whipped you.
I'm just gonna mutter under my voice towards Galliard as she's made good distance on fucking little people. Why do they all hate me or love me? What is going
I want
on?
to shut the door and make sure it's shut.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I want to turn around and, yeah, I'm going to be very blunt. I'm like, yo, we got to talk.
I guess we should.
Look, it's time for you to be honest, man. What's up with the fucking hole?
The hole? The hole?
Yeah, don't be stupid. I seen the hole in your chest yet again, a second time. This time, though, it looked like it was closing itself up.
It's a quarter of a hole now. It's like Does a 3/4 of a hole count? I don't think it does.
It does.
It does.
I'm laughing, but I'm not laughing.
Yeah, he's kind of
That shit was funny, but I'm not laughing.
I'm gonna sigh, and for the first time in a while, you're gonna see me be serious, which is out of character, right?
Mm-hmm.
As far as I remember, Galliard, I've had it. I'm gonna gesture. You wanna sit at the table?
All right, let's sit down.
These private rooms are cozy. They're designed for long stays, so the chairs are cushioned. The table has like a velveted top to keep any books safe from scuffing on the wood. There's places for you to lay items down and to really sprawl out. You get the feeling that some people might accidentally sleep in here from long nights of study and still get a full night's rest from the design of the room.
Okay. But yeah, I accept his offer to sit down. Let's sit down.
I'm gonna gesture to the map in front of me. As far as I can gather, that's where I'm from, Galliard.
You're from Lathyrus.
Correct.
I mean, I'm obviously shocked, right?
Yeah.
You know, and I never told you this, but a few times while using Divine Sense, I did notice that I would get a hint of undead nearby. Constantly.
You and Morna.
So, you're telling me you're over, and then it's like 800 some years ago that the city was flying or whatever?
Don't know. That's the problem. Like, I haven't been lying to you per se. I just don't remember. All I know is I came to outside of Otha about 6 months before you showed up.
That's the last thing you remember?
And flashes of other things as well.
Can I see if he's lying?
Yeah, you're being honest, right, Velseis?
Yeah.
Then make an insight check, Galliard, and Velseis make a persuasion check.
Okay.
And Galliard, make it with advantage since he is being honest.
Lit, because that would fucking suck.
It's a dirty 20. So.
Okay, damn.
Okay. I got a 16.
Okay. With a 16, you're not 100% convinced, but the feeling he is giving you is honesty.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a ridiculous thing to say.
No, for sure. That's why I'm just like...
Yeah. And it's
like, my character would be like, there's no way you're from the city of Lathyrus, the tombs, we've seen it together.
Yeah.
Type of thing. Okay. So being from the city, you recognize some of the stuff we saw in the chambers.
Yes, of course.
Like what in particular? And we all saw the image, right? We went into the water and we all saw, was it Alondra in the...
It was Alondra Wendigo.
Who was talking to us, right?
Yes,
okay, cool.
When you were in the...
Just making sure.
The Hall of Histories, yeah.
And she told us the name, right?
She said Lathyrus. She said, this is our history. This is the history.
No, I'm not talking about her. Did she tell us her name or no?
Yeah, she told us.
I don't recall.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
then I'm just gonna ask that. Is like, so in the chambers when we saw Alondra, did you know who she was?
Not at first. It's hazy. I think she's my wife, or was my. It's been a long time.
You know, this is very hard to believe, right? That a man I just met weeks ago, days ago, is from the flying city of Latharis.
You've shown me good faith, Galliard, over the last 3 weeks, 2 weeks.
Well, to be fair, it really wasn't my choice. It was either work together or just die alone, so.
We still are in the same position. Work together or die alone. Nothing's changed. The Dryad was in Latharis with me. Somehow this wraps back into what I want to know, just what happened, who I am. Because I don't know who I am.
So you knew the Dryad.
Again, it's glimpses.
So then you know about the chains.
Not enough.
If you want to burn a Velseis, if you want to burn a racial trait thing, then I can give you a roll.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. So I'll go ahead and let me see if I can remember, and I'll put my hands on the table and just haul the spear, just flat on the table.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and burn my knowledge of a past
Burn
life.
one, and I will give you one straight roll history check.
History check. Okay. Do I have a proficiency? I do not. It's just +0. So what we got is what we got. A 9.
Okay. With a 9, as your vision begins to cloud, you just keep getting drawn back to that single green chain that now sits at the head of the spear, and you can't recall anything.
I've got nothing, Galliard.
So what are we doing this for? Why were you looking for the Dryad?
Do you remember? That's the first step. She's on the path that I'm supposed to walk, and what that is, I don't know. I'm just walking it.
That's bars. That's bars.
Okay.
Out of character, of course.
Out of character.
No, Galliard's that's bars, bro.
That's bars, bro.
Galliard
Fucking
was
fire,
like,
cuz.
That's fucking bars.
Well, it's fire. It's fire. It's fire. Galliard, let me return. Why are you chasing the Dryad? I've been forthcoming and direct.
Well, at the time, I thought she would lead me to somebody. Which, listen, you've been honest with yourself, so I might as well be a little honest as well. Yeah. So the reason why I tagged along for this whole Dryad thing was because I thought she would lead me to my son. I had a vision regarding her chains and my son at Bloodtaker Morna's place.
Oh, did you see you saw the Matron of Ravens too?
And I laugh because it's funny to me because it's I
We've all
honestly
seen
never
it.
put 2 and 2 together that if I saw something, then you two would have seen something too. What did you see?
Very much what I've told you.
Did you see chains too?
Yeah, leading off into like an ethereal oblivion.
You recall now that watching a green chain shoot off into eternity, that just happened.
Mm-hmm. Just like my dream.
And it just happened just as you all saw it.
Do we both recall that, or just him?
Both of you. And Dagger, if he was here.
Which I appreciate the cameo. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I thought she would lead me to my son, and it's kind of a dead end for me. Look, there's a lot of stuff you don't know about me, clearly, as there's a lot of stuff I don't know about you.
Huh. Both of us.
But I mean, you've proven yourself time and time again that you'd be good help, trustworthy. I have no reason to not believe you, aside from the fact that you're probably over 800 years old, which is kind of impossible to believe. But what can we do with that, right?
I'll help you find your son. Well, we'll come across that when we come across.
Yeah, and I appreciate you wanting to help, but I think it might be something I might have to do on my own. I wouldn't want to bring you in my own business. It's something that happened to me and only me.
It's too late for that, friend. You've already been in my business, clearly.
Yeah, but not by choice, though.
And you think this will be different?
Probably not. But I wouldn't want you dying over something that happened to me.
Why not twice?
That's true. So, we killed her. Your hole started healing up, huh? And then your little spear thing got a nice little upgrade, huh?
Yeah, it looks to be more whole. I'm gonna look at it. The damage that I've seen, because I've used this thing for a long time. How's it changed? Can I see this thing?
Part of the bits that were broken to the point where they could not be sharpened have healed. One of the delves that punctured all the way through the blade itself has closed. The staff used to have cracks within it. Some of them have closed, not all. There is still damage and wear on this weapon, but it has gotten slightly better.
Okay. I mean, it's changed, that's for sure.
And there's also now a permanent vine art piece carved into the wood from the central haft point downward to the base.
Okay.
That wraps around like a helix, but it's one side of it.
Yeah, it's. I don't know. I'll know more probably tonight.
One last thing. I'm going to tell you something that I've found out regarding the chains through my connections. So from what I understand is there's 4 chains. And I've had dreams. I'm sure constant dreams, right, that I've had throughout regarding chains. The only thing that I know is the first chain. For years, yeah. All right. For years, I've been having dreams about chains, 4 in particular. And the information that I found out is one of the chains was the Dryad. Once she died, you saw the chain 2 fly off into the sky. Chain 1. The other information I have is chain number 2 is powerful, not like themselves powerful, but in the people that they know. Don't know what that means.
So, like, somebody in a place of...
Could be somebody in a place of power, considering that the Dryad was already in a place of power with Arlo. Who knows, realistically. It could be any of the nobles we meet that at the gala. It could be anybody.
I was passed out, so I don't think I saw the chain fly out, did I?
You did.
You did.
I did.
As soon as you woke up, you saw it fly off into the sky.
Yep.
Okay. And then... That's all we know. I mean, so one of the chains is down, so...
One of the chains is down, the other one is person. The other one that I know of is powerful in the moon shadow. Once again, don't know what that means.
Moon shadow.
I'm assuming nighttime. We don't fight this person at nighttime yet.
Jonathan, shut up.
Yeah.
I'm going to say above character, I also remembered a detail from my session 0 that's now, I think, coming into play that, yeah.
Okay, I fuck with that.
We need to talk.
And then lastly, one of them is a part of an organization known as the Weeping Eye. And then I don't remember where I have it. I think I'm wearing it. I don't even know where the fuck it's at. but I want to pull out the medallion of the weeping eye.
Yep, you
So I
have
can
it.
show 'em.
You wear it around your neck.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
it's
that's
the
what I remember
one
writing it down.
you took it
Yeah.
from.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, from the place. Yeah. So I pull it out under my armor and I show him the medallion of the weeping eye.
He shows you
Is this-
a singed medallion of. It's roughly cut out of iron, just blanket face iron. It was probably a piece of armor that was rent out and then reshaped into this shape. It
pretty
is an
cool.
eye with two streams of what are of liquid coming out of either side. It's not painted, but you can assume it's blood.
God.
I'm
Okay.
going to assume either the leader or somebody in power of the weeping eye is the other chain.
So we have 2 leads on 2 of the chains, but none of the last.
Velseis, I need a history check with disadvantage.
What this is? I'm surprised you're even giving me that.
You never know, it can hit.
True. Street chat. Huh, well, that's a nat 1.
Okay. Nothing.
The only lead that I know is obviously the weeping eye. So we should probably talk about that ourselves after the gala.
We'll need to. Maybe we can find some direction.
I told you,
at the gala.
I told you this morning, I don't really know Ray or Siromon, so I'm trusting you with this information.
I'll keep it between ourselves. I'll keep it between us.
And I want to head towards the door after that. Oh, go ahead. You want to see something?
Can you tell me who your source is?
I honestly don't think it matters.
All right, I'll leave it at that.
Okay. Anybody else?
I'd like to do something once we all come back together in our room.
I can identify your ring too, OC.
Okay.
It's in the bag of holding.
Yeah, that hoe is in the bag.
It was being
Also, tell me-
scried on.
Oh, see, how do I do this glaive thing? Do I have to be alone with it?
You don't have to be alone with it. You just have to focus on it for a short
Okay, cool.
rest period.
Okay, bet.
Probably
sleep with it.
identify that too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh?
You can identify it through sleeping with it.
Yeah. By attuning to it, you identify it naturally.
Maybe don't sleep with it before you identify. Yeah,
Take it out to dinner.
but that's up to Galliard.
Yeah. Is that meta? Like, how much do you know about this thing? I'm not sure you know a lot about it.
No.
I would know
Because
nothing. He doesn't even know I can identify stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a pretty private person, so. I don't
Well,
think I'm
you
gonna
said
have
it
that
in the
to do.
cart that you could identify the rings.
True.
Yeah,
So
I head out, but I want to go to a room alone. I don't want to go back to the bunk beds.
Okay,
As you
there's-
mentioned, the studies feel cozy. So
It's getting into the late afternoon now. A lot of the people that were here visiting the library have decided that their research is done. We should go home. Other than the Cobalt Soul members that are still here and a few what look like bookish early 20s who are probably studying at a university here in Port Damali, poring over book after book. Quite distressed looking. They must have a test in the morning. Most of the private study chambers are open to be used.
I immediately grab breakfast and bring it to everyone.
Well, no, we're not in the long rest
Okay.
yet.
Sorry, I thought we did the long rest. Sorry.
No, it's the late afternoon now.
Night's advancing.
how late?
You could go to sleep now and wake up at like a normal time. Late.
Okay, bet. Yeah.
The
I
sun
want
is
to-
setting. The blue is
Oh,
getting
easy.
deeper from the sunlight.
Well, I guess do we just because the gala is tomorrow?
It's tomorrow.
So do we just want to just like say that all of this took all day and we just rested and then it's the next day, or do we want to do something this afternoon? Because the only thing I want to do is go get my staff, but that's just a go get and come back kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean,
well,
we can just
let's do this evening, and then we'll go into tomorrow. So you go off on your own. Ray, what did you want to do?
only if everyone shows up.
Okay. Then,
So I'll just wait in the bedroom.
all right, then
In
we'll
the 4 bunks. for
Galliard will do
everyone.
your thing first. Then we'll do Ray's.
On the
Let's
way
check up on
there, can I
Melanie.
just check up on Melanie?
Yeah.
Lore wise, just see she's good.
Yeah.
I'll head back to Melody too.
Okay. Yeah.
So I
She's-
guess there will be 3 of us.
Well, she's not.
Yeah, she's in a private
You're not
room.
in
Y'all
our
are in a
bunker.
different
Oh.
room. Yeah, she's in a different
Yeah,
bunk
yeah.
room with Arlo. So
Got it.
yeah, you see Arlo's asleep, and you see Melanie is just sitting next to him, and she's just weeping in a chair next to him.
Fuck. That's all right. I want to kind of like go over there and sit down, kind of like comfort her, almost touch her shoulder.
Okay.
At least he's alive.
Between sobs, she just goes, "I just don't want to tell him."
Maybe you don't have to right now. Let him remember in his own, hopefully, or if he never gets his memory back, then we can figure that out when the time comes. But I wouldn't stress about it right now. Just be happy that he's alive and clearly a lot better than he was the past few days.
She kind of rests a hand on his shoulder as he sleeps. If the Dryad had help, they're going to do something tomorrow at the gala.
I was thinking about that. We should listen. You take the night with your uncle. Rest. Be safe here for tonight. Don't worry about anything besides your family. And in the morning, we'll talk to Gala.
Okay.
And I kind of like pat her one last time, and I get up.
Okay. You continue hearing some soft sobs behind you, but they're less intense as you leave. Galliard, you find your way upstairs. The beautiful, rich library stands in front of you as you go along the side walls to these cut-out private rooms that are built into the side of the walls of the library. And you find one as far away from everyone else as possible and go inside.
Sick. I want to sit down on the ground.
Okay.
And then I want to go into the bag of holding, or the bag of lost whispers, I think is what it's called. I forget the name of it.
Yeah.
And I want to pull out the glaive that I didn't want to let go when I put it.
Okay.
And then what I want to do is I want to have it in one hand, kind of like laid on my lap, holding it. Let it go for a second, and I want to cut my hand.
Okay.
Opposite, whatever. I want to put it towards my chest, and I want to grab the glaive.
Okay. Great. 1 second. Which one was it? Great. Are you attempting to commune with this blade, or are you attempting to commune and have the blade as a part of it?
That.
Okay. You kneel, and as your amulet bites into your flesh, drawing blood, you are met with silence for far too long. And just as you're about to give up, you hear, no, you feel warmth growing around you in this space. And it's becoming hot, so hot. Until there's warm light that you can see through your closed eyes. And you hear a voice, but it's not the voice you're used to. You hear, Galliard Drystan. You are our master's servant. I am honored to finally meet you. Open your eyes. I am here with you. And you
Well,
open your eyes and you
yeah.
see a devil stands in the room and with you. and directly below him, a small infernal circle has been scorched into the floor as he stands with ruby red flesh, two beautiful horns that curl up and back, a well-trimmed goatee, and slicked back black hair, black as onyx. He wears a noble's doublet of a deep purple with the puffy white undershirt that pops out on the top and at the sleeves. And as you follow the sleeves down to each one of his razor-sharp nails, his forked tail whips behind him as he walks forward. Galliard Dryad. I am known as Atherna. I will be your mediator.
He couldn't make an appearance tonight.
Things are in motion, partially because of things you have done.
The Dryad.
Oh, the Dryad. Get up, get up. No need to kneel in my presence. I am not our most esteemed and beautiful god.
I stand up.
So, Galliard Dryad. Oh, is this it? As he walks over, gesturing flamboyantly at this beautiful onyx black glaive that you hold in your hands. And he runs a finger on it and he goes, ah, oh, it still serves another.
How do we get rid of that?
Well, you have to break it. Make it agree to you. Bend it to your will. I'll watch.
How do I do that?
Focus. Deep upon it. Speak with it. And when it answers, you can begin.
I do that. I bring it close to me and I kind of just close my eyes and focus on it.
Is this music too loud for anybody else?
It is a little loud.
Okay.
I can still hear you fine though.
That track's annoying. Okay, cool. Great. He goes, oh, let me take a seat. And he just walks over and just takes a nice little seat. And he whips a hand out and snaps in the air, and there's a tea plate and a teacup, and he drinks it, and a little bit of red blood comes out from his lips, and he goes, oh, so ungainly of me. Sorry. So, focus.
I want to turn my back to him kind of because I'm just sick of
you're no fun. As you turn around.
And I want to focus.
Cool. As you focus deep on this blade, the first few moments where you're starting to reach that point where you can connect with it, he interrupts with something annoying like, oh, that's almost there. Good job. Until around the third time when you fall into the blade's blackness. And you're standing on a great platform of deep onyx, drenched in 2 inches deep of blood that flows continuously around you. And you see in front of you an amorphous black shape with ruby red, piercing, burning eyes. This is a new wielder. Tell me, as with a blink, it's directly in front of you instead of 10 feet in front. Are you strong? And you blink, and it's beside you. Are you powerful? And it's pulling at your muscles. Can you bend the weak? You blink, and he's moved again 10 feet in front of you to your will.
I want to step towards him with it.
Okay.
And I just want to say, well, I was strong and powerful enough to kill the previous wielder. So, what does that say?
Door Duck, the chain maker.
not my best wielder. I've had better.
You should ascend better.
Send. I do not send.
You blink and he's next to you.
I am carried.
You blink and he's on your other side.
Wielded.
You blink and he's in front of you.
Made into a weapon. Tell me, would you cleave the weak with my blade?
You can't see the mouth, but you imagine it's salivating at the thought.
Possibly.
Good.
You blink and he's gone, but there's the cleaver in your hand, not attached to the glaive, just the cleaver. And before you, a visage appears of a human woman in drab rags. And you see in a burn mark in the side the mark of the Maroon Way marking her as property.
Cleave then.
You son of a bitch. This is this is a slave of the Maroon Way.
You recognize her, yes? One of the
does
ones
she
you
look
helped catch.
Mm. I want to approach the girl. Does she do anything? Is she afraid?
She is afraid. She scampers back. She's small.
I heard.
The weak.
I want to raise the cleaver.
Yes.
As you raise it.
Now
And I wanna-
strike. Cleave her for me.
And I want to like throw it as hard as I can to the ground.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
That's a 14.
Okay. With a 14, you bring it down and stop before you can release it.
No. You don't be weak. She is weak. You cleave.
I want to turn to him and say, do you know anything about me?
Cool, you lift the blade, talking to it, and as you do, you blink, and 10 feet in front of you is the shadow again.
I know. You could be strong. You could bleed people. You could rend them open and oppress.
I want to look back at him once again and say, why her? Again.
Do you need another?
The shape snaps, and there's a frail old human man dressed in the same garbs, with the same mark burnt into his shoulder.
Or maybe another?
And it snaps, and you see your youngest son, as he was young, standing in the place.
Or another?
And it snaps, and you see your wife bleeding from an open wound in her chest.
Or another?
And you see Ray there, cleaved armor, broken shield, shattered mace.
Or another?
And he snaps, and you see Siromon, The white has spread throughout his trunk and onto his chest, and he is gasping for air. Only be another! And he snaps, and you see Velseis there, shield broken, the wound in his chest splayed open, practically bifecting him. Or another! And he snaps, and there's Melanie.
Oh shit, not the homie. Here's the problem. I kill for my own right. Weak, strong, human, elven, whatever. It doesn't matter to me, as long as it serves my goal. Killing any of these people serves nothing to me. So why would I kill them for?
The shape is in front of you, not an inch away from your face. And it says, the joy of it.
The joy of it's not going to bring me closer to my son. And once again, I try to throw the blade down.
Give me another wisdom saving throw.
That one's an 18.
Okay. With an 18, you're back in the private study suite, and the cleaver glaive is embedded into the wooden floor. As the devil behind you goes, wonderful, wonderful. I always love a good show.
I want to turn around and say, so this amuses you?
Yes, it does.
Is it done?
Well, I can take it. Have you decided against this thing?
Explain.
Either you break it and make it yours, and spill so much blood in the name of... What was that oath you swore? Ah, yes. Vengeance. Or... I take it, and I get to tell our most esteemed god that you failed again.
He promised he'd leave me to my son. He hasn't done shit for me.
Promises, promises, promises. You swore an oath of vengeance!
What good is the vengeance if it's not leading me to where the fuck I need to be?
Fine! You want to target?
Yes.
Good. His name is Wrathgood. And in your heart, you swore vengeance against him too.
You said Wrathgood?
Wrathgood.
Could.
Rathqud.
That's from the last session, right?
Yep.
That's the Dragonborn?
A Dragonborn lord from the so-called New Draconia.
And who is he exactly?
One of your former masters. Somebody that you swore vengeance on. Do you not recall, Gravius? Dresden. Galliard. Do you not recall giving up your old name? Sitting in the soot of your former home. Swearing in your heart over the destroyed ruins of your family. Vengeance. He will give you vengeance if you give him souls. This is the first soul he asks for. Wrathgood. Feed it to him, and I will tell you where your son is.
I'll do that.
Good! There's an eruption of fire, and part of the furniture and the table is singed as he exits from the chamber. The glaive embedded into the floor next to you. You hear from nowhere, I'm sorry about my attitude. When you've decided what to do with that little thing, and it rings, do tell. It goes quiet.
Sick. I want to grab the glaive and put it back in the bag.
Okay. You pick it up and you hear in the back of your mind,
Cleave, oppress, burn, slaughter, slay.
as you put it into the bag
bag
of
of
holding, and I need another wisdom saving throw as you put it
Son of a
away.
bitch. Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Cool. With ease, you hold it, and as it goes,
Slay.
you simply let go, and it falls into eternity.
Cool. I want to... Yeah, I'm going to head to the bunk beds with the homies.
Great. We'll do raise thing, and then we'll have to wrap it
Yeah.
up. Cool. You eventually go back to the room. Ray, everybody else is there, right? Siromon, you're there. Cool.
Yeah, I'm there.
Everybody else is there. What would you like to do?
So after everybody like settles down in the room on their bunk, I slowly walk towards the door, make sure it's pushed closed.
Okay.
And then I say very sternly, you guys are getting in the way of me and my missions. And I turn around and my hair is growing in flames and my eyes have turned bright yellow as I become more angry. I'm trying to hold it in. You guys keep talking about trust. And we all have a purpose to serve. And I would like us to build that trust. Because I have missions, and if we do not trust each other, I cannot complete my missions.
How are we supposed to know you have missions if you never said anything?
I've already
not
told
here.
you about one of them. Getting back Priest Seorn from the Sleeper Cult. You want to build trust? Let's do a trust exercise. And my hair goes back down to normal and my eyes aren't bright yellow anymore. We can all tell the truth. We don't have to ask questions that get too personal. You can choose not to answer them and we'll move on. But at least we'll know that everyone's telling the truth. What does everyone say?
What are you proposing? Are you?
I have a spell where we can all tell the truth and no one has to worry about a lie.
So.
And if you choose not to talk, you say that you don't want to talk about that subject and you move on.
I've done nothing but tell the truth, and I'll continue to do so. If you need a spell to confirm that, I'll gladly oblige.
I think that some people here need a spell to make sure that people are telling the truth. And I look at Galliard.
I've got no problems with that.
I'll
There's a
answer
lot
what I
that
want to answer.
I don't know, though.
I'll do it, but I'll answer what I want to answer.
That's funny.
That's all I'm proposing. But at
Since
least
you already
then,
try to use the spell.
everyone knows if someone's telling the truth.
But
We don't have to question it anymore.
We have no way to know if you're telling the truth.
I will cast it, and you can ask me a personal question, and I will answer it. Whatever you think will help you know that I'm telling the truth.
What's
But
your
I can
mother's-
cast it.
What's your mother's name?
Are you affected by the spell?
I don't think you are.
I think you can choose.
Question.
You can choose anyone in the zone, so I'm assuming you can choose yourself.
I could see you like choosing to put yourself in it. And
That's what I'm
pretty
saying.
cool.
Like
Okay.
everyone choose to fail.
Yeah.
If everyone chooses to fail,
Okay. Are you
Including yourself,
casting?
that's fair.
Are you casting the spell?
well, I'm at. Is everyone in agreement with this?
I'll do it, but like I said, I'm answering what I want to answer.
I have no objections.
I'll
Okay.
answer
Okay.
everything.
Cast Zone of Truth.
So I cast Zone of Truth. I choose to fail it.
Does anybody try to resist?
No, I failed.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
Velseis fails. Galliard.
I fail.
Okay. They all fail on purpose.
I'll roll that one.
On purpose.
So I can tell that the spell has taken effect on everybody.
Yep.
Where would we like to begin?
Well, you started all this shit, so you might as well just start.
Velseis said he wanted to make sure that I'm telling the truth. What was the question you wanted to ask?
What is something we would know about him that we already know? What is your name?
Ray Brassborn.
Has that always been your name?
As far as I'm aware, yes. I come from a family of nobles out of Port Zune. I am estranged from my family. I am next in line to take over the Brassborn family.
Okay.
And I chose to become a cleric for Lord Bahamut instead.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, why leave the noble family behind in a chase?
Because my noble family, as many noble families do, care more about money than they do about people. And I do not have the same values that they do. And I attempt to help people, and it did not go well. It was frowned upon by my family. And I met someone that worships Bahamut, and they mentored me and taught me the ways. And his values align more with mine than what my family's does.
Galiard, you can give me a history check if you want.
That is a 16.
Okay, you recall very distant memory. When you were in a military garrison, you do recall one of the supply crates had this Brassborn name on the side of their trading company. That's the extent of your knowledge of the Brassborn family. You can confirm they have money.
With that, okay, copy.
Yeah.
Our stories are fairly similar, right?
You come from a noble family as well?
Oh no, not that part. The estranged part. I don't know my family. I was found in the mountains by the monastery and raised by them. Just in our stories in the sense of finding a family versus being born into one and staying with them.
Understood.
My feels.
So, now that we are getting into the meat of things, my other mission came straight from Bahamut in a dream. Not but a couple nights before I met you guys. I returned back from Vasselheim to where I completed my training. And I had a dream that night of a great battle taking place. 4 great chains spread out across the field, the battlefield, or into the sky. Can't remember which one. Into the sky. With an angelic being, 10 wings, 10 eyes at the end of each wing, an eye at the end of each wing, holding a scythe and a spear. I saw you, Galliard, I saw you, Velseis, and I saw Dagger all fighting this battle, and Bahamut urged me to join, to help you guys in your fight.
There were also other amorphous shapes
that I couldn't make out.
That you couldn't make out, but now, being in the room with Siromon, you see one might have been him.
He said.
Okay. And possibly you, Siromon, but I could not make it out for certain. And
so you meeting us wasn't a coincidence then?
It was, actually. I was down at the Skyship's end following a lead on the sleeper cult. I didn't know they were the sleeper cult at the time, and I saw that dwarf with the tattoo of the sleeper. And you guys walked downstairs, and to my pleasant surprise, here are the people from my dream the night before. Or 2 nights before.
Interesting.
Has
and
anyone else had a similar dream?
Anyone else?
I've also had dream of chains as well.
I've had a dream of chains. Not
I've never
like what you
I've
described.
never seen any of you in my dreams, but I've seen a dream of chains for the past few years.
Years.
DM, has my dream been reoccurring, or was it just the one time?
It hasn't reoccurred. Well, no, yes, not since you've gotten to Wildmount, but it was a reoccurring thing at the temple and on the trip over.
Gotcha. Okay. I've had a somewhat reoccurring dream that involved chains in a decaying forest. My mentor
Chains?
and everything.
Chains in a forest.
Yeah, the forest around me. Me and my mentor would be training. The forest would suddenly turn into a desolate land almost, and chains came up and grabbed my mentor. Similar to your guys' dreams, it sounds like, but not quite the same.
You said a decaying forest?
Mm-hmm. It was lush at first, where we would normally train near a waterfall and, stones and stuff, but quickly turned as we walked back.
Is your mentor okay, or?
As far as
Last-
you're aware, yeah.
I was gonna say last check, yes.
Last check, he's out.
Let me phone a friend real quick.
Got stone
Nice
ascent.
scry mentor, please.
So yeah, I mean, as far as I know, they're okay. Yes.
I've had dreams every night for the last 6 months.
So I'm the only one with it being relatively new. It's been reoccurring for all of you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen either of anyone in my dreams, though, aside from the Matron of Ravens and
But yours is about chains as well.
in the solar that you speak of, the 10-winged man.
What is it called?
It's called a solar.
She said
Thank you.
solar adjacent.
A solar adjacent.
So not actually a solar.
And what is that?
Oh, Ray, you know what a solar is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, can you
Ray,
tell
tell
me
us what a solar is.
please?
Ray, you
I
know
got
it's an immense angelic being, normally with a 12-foot bow, made of gold, pure gold, that stands at the side of the thrones of the gods.
And I tell them that.
We're
And
right
while we're at it,
Verbatim.
I'm assuming that this angelic being that was in the sky is going to be the person that we end up in a battle against. And I saw that they had a spear. While we were all off doing our own research, I spoke with the dwarven monk. Was he dwarven?
Yeah.
Alright. I spoke with the dwarven monk.
He's the
And
super
he
excited
speaks-
one.
He speaks of Aor, which was one of the floating cities that crashed in Isolcross, and that they may have crafted or had a weapon, a spear, that either that I'm assuming, because I didn't see any pictures or anything, that may have been this angelic being spear, and we could use it because they called it a god killer.
A god killer.
Mm.
We've been
It's
to
the same-
Lathros, the city.
Same with
You-
what? Sorry?
We've been to the Lathros, another floating city to the north.
Uh-huh.
But you said it
The
was
chamber.
Faerun? What was
Sorry,
the other
you
city?
cut out.
What,
It-
you said the city was
Aor.
Faerun? Aor.
Aeor.
And
Aor.
what, you think we're just gonna find the spear laying around?
Well, this
Oh,
is
yeah.
where my story comes in of my other mission. The sleeper cults came in the night that I got back from my mission or finishing my training in Vasselheim. And Priest Saorn, the leader of our chantry, had sent people from the Skyship's End to go on a mission to recover a lost artifact, a spear from Isolcross. It was not brought back. But I'm assuming that they also need this spear for some reason, or something adjacent.
the sleeper cult.
The sleeper cult. Pendant journal. Pull it out. Now, I know there was no trust here before, but since we're all in this zone of truth, there's only truth right now. And I'm gonna tell you, yes, I don't trust you guys either, to a full degree, but I follow the will of my God, and he wants us to work together. And I know I've made comments about your deity. I don't care who your deity is, Galliard. It doesn't make any difference to me. It can be a good god, it can be a bad god. I do not care. My God already knows that I'll be working with you. Otherwise, I wouldn't have seen you in the dream. So it has no impact on me.
So you
We'll
don't care
see.
about it anymore because you did before.
I don't care who they are. But I do care if it ends up killing too many innocent people, because that is part of one of my things, is that I'm meant to protect innocent people.
You're the shield of
that
the
is-
innocent. Yep.
Ultimately, what I'm hoping comes from this dream is that we save the whole lot of innocent people in Exandria from this angelic being.
On the way.
How we do that, you can get there your own way, but we need to do this.
Well,
And-
I just
Siromon-
needed to know whether or not you were part of the sleeper cult. Would you like to answer that? Are you a part of the sleeper cult?
I am not. This has been the
Oh,
I
you guys
am
do, I guess.
not.
first time I've heard of it.
I don't know
Okay.
the sleeper cult either.
I've
So as
never
long as you're
heard
not part of the sleeper cult, and you didn't steal Priest Seorn, I don't see us having a problem over religion.
Ray,
You can have yours, I can have mine.
Are you part of the sleeper cult?
I am not.
Are you a vampire?
I am not. Are you a vampire now that you can't tell a lie?
I still don't know what one is.
Then why
Fair
did you
enough.
ask?
It's true.
Look,
That's
Ray,
true.
regarding
Yeah,
the
that's true.
innocent.
Sure.
Regarding the innocent, Ray, I have a mission of my own. I am going forward on that mission, and whoever gets in the way of that mission, whether it's innocent people, people who deserve it, or even yourself, I'm going to get to that mission. So,
Galliard, I feel
regardless
like
of what your god is,
I feel like I need to ask, just in case, because I don't want to get in your way unless I need to. What is the mission that you're on?
I'm looking for somebody.
Who? Maybe we know them.
So literal. Love it.
They're a part of a organization called the Weeping Eye.
Do
Do I
they
know
have a
what the
name?
weeping eye is?
Oh,
Ray, you can give me a history check. Siromon, I would say from Montcarrel or from Marquette, you would have no clue.
yeah, that's fine.
Dirty
Velseis-
20.
Velseis, you have no clue about anything. Dirty 20.
You have no clue about anything.
Dirty 20. You've I like the Dirty 20. You fuck. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Weeping Eye. Oh, right. The Southland Raiders. You know that occasionally in Jorhas, the entirety of Jorhas is not actually run by the Kryn dynasty. Only the more civilized parts of it are, and a lot of it, like the Blight Shore and the wastes to the south and the regions like that, aren't really controlled by any law. And you've heard the faintest of stories as a youth of one of the raiding groups. They were called the Weeping Eye, and they would gouge out the eyes of their victims and leave them on a pike as a message not to go into their territory, or that they had raided your village correctly, things of that sort. So you do have the faintest childhood stories, memories of the Weeping Eye.
So if they are raiders, do I have a personal feeling that they are not good people?
Oh yeah, no, they're fucking monsters. Yeah,
Okay, so I
this
respond back
is a nightmare story. You better, if you don't listen to me, your father, the Weeping Eye, will get you in the night. These are monsters that were told to you as a kid, that kind of thing.
Okay. Well, then I make the comment back to Galliard. I don't see how we could be at conflict with that. They are not good people. They're not innocent.
I agree.
I
So
would just like to say, maybe
All I
don't-
was saying is don't get in my way.
maybe just don't hurt the innocent people that get in your way. If they don't know what's going on, it's not their fault, right?
I stay quiet.
I can't tell a lie.
And what if we do this? What if we do our best to keep people off the tracks?
Yeah, if you tell me to get someone out of the way so that they don't get hurt, I will move them for you.
There are a
I
lot of
just don't want-
trains in your memory, Velseis.
I said it. Like,
There were trains on this floating city.
He's like-
That's how you got from floating
Monorail.
city
He's
to
like,
floating
I
city.
recall.
Yeah.
I remember when locomotives were made.
I can see the steam engine as it forms.
I will say,
Funny.
my mission is to find out my sickness, and I did find a good lead tonight, of a city with other people who may have the same abilities as me. Something about purple leaves and moonlight or starlight or something. It's in the south of the Ashlands.
Moonlight.
Yeah, something about it's like purple leaves on a tree, and they glow bright during the day, but at night they glow brighter under moonlight or starlight, I believe.
Where?
South of the Ashlands. I wasn't.
You can make a history check, or history check.
I got a 14.
Okay,
Oh, is it all of us or
if you want to, except for Velseis.
22?
Okay, 22.
Yeah.
Siromon, you know where it is.
Oh yeah.
So there's on the continent of Marquette, which is the great half desert, half jungle with a line of mountain between continent in the southern hemisphere of Exandria. There is a place known as the Ashlands, which at one point before the calamity was a beautiful, rich, lush jungle. However, it was the site of one of the deity versus deity battles, and it became the Ashlands, a scarred waste of sand and dune and red rock and cavern and crevice. And south of the Ashlands would be far into the continent of Marquette.
So I might be able to find more about why I'm getting sick. I believe it could be that I'm just not trained the right way in using these powers, but I could find out maybe more of my family, these powers. So that is a mission, but until I am unable to continue forward, I will help you all in whatever way I can.
You guys just see me doing like that. I have my finger. I'm like Port Damali, Isle Cross, Ashlands.
Yep.
We've got goals on all over the world.
You know that by sea from the capital of the Julius Dominion to Port Damali is about 2.5 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, depending on the travel. And you know that from the capital of the Julius Dominion down into the Ashlands would be another month on foot.
On boat? Oh, on foot. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, from boat to foot.
Yes.
Damn.
You also know that from here in Port Damali by ship to Islecross, this is you, Ray, would be an exceedingly dangerous trip. Because you have to pass through, it's called the Shearing Channel, which is the small gap between Taldore and Wildmount. Yes,
Would-
I've
Siromon.
seen this.
Would I know if the libraries, if there are any libraries that we could teleport to make the trip slightly shorter?
You know, there's only one library in the entirety of the beautiful continent of Marquette, and it is located within the grand jewel city of Ankarel. And you know that Ankarel is it is the oasis in the desert. It is in the desert part of the great continent of Marquette, so that it would probably be faster for the first leg, but the second leg of the trip would be the same-ish length, depending on how you travel. There are many methods of travel in Exandria.
I'm gonna go. Does anyone else have any cross-world destinations that we need to go to? Because right now, we're here, and Isocross, way up here, and then we're here, and Ashland Peaks, way down here. So, anyone else got any cross-world destinations, Velseis?
Just the donut place. I can't remember what Ruddy said it was called.
Oh, Sigil?
Thank you. Yes, that's the place.
Oh, Sigil.
Yeah, that
later. Does that count? I think.
I'm talking about our own main personal missions. That sounds like a side mission to me.
The Sigil, though, isn't that also the City of Doors?
Side quests.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
That reminds me, there's a book here from someone. It was a gnome woman, Rudella Pettigrid.
Velseis, your stomach drops at hearing that last name on another gnome.
Apparently the book came from the Sigil.
You said she was a gnomish woman?
Yeah, gnome woman.
And then, I mean, come on, Velseis Rabbit, is it the same woman that we saw at the place or what?
No, it's not.
Oh, it's
a
not.
Third separate gnomish woman.
May you tell me there's 3 of these fools?
The book said that she was tired of it and she just gave it to the library. So
No, the record of the library of where the book came from said that.
Sorry.
That she was bored and she gave it away.
So she gave it away.
Yep.
He said, fuck it.
So if we need to go to Sigil, maybe we could find her and try and get you there as well.
That's more than we had before we had this conversation. What was her name?
Rudella Pettigrid?
Rudella?
Rudella.
Ruddela.
Ooh, I spelled it wrong. My bad.
Petta? P-E-T-T-A?
Pettigrid, same as Ruddy Pete's last name.
Okay. No.
I want to
Yes. What do you mean?
This fool. I thought you were on it the whole time.
No.
Is this Velseis or is this Mars?
I'm really glad
There's
that
no
Velseis
way.
on the same
There's
level.
no way.
Neither one of us know.
Pettigrid. Well, I don't think I knew. Does Velseis know his last name?
Yes.
He said it in
Yes.
front of all of us
When
me
he-
and Siromon
When he
introduced
formally introduces himself, he says Rudragal Pettigrid, his full name.
Okay, OC. When I got it, 100%. That's when Velseis. No.
Yep. Velseis just goes, no.
We just see a light bulb go off.
Bing.
So,
I walk
know who
over to
that is?
Velseis and I do produce flame above his head.
Yeah,
to make
yeah.
it look like a
Little-
light bulb came off.
Little torch.
No.
you know who that is?
Probably.
Well, let's just give them a call and see if they can take us.
Yo, my
All
call.
with-
I think
with-
Ruddy. Hopefully, Ruddy's talking to them. Maybe.
Oh, Reddy knows them. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Remember, side quest. He said that'll be ready in a month. So I'm talking about our main missions. He wants to get better. That's in Ashland. I want to get the spear to kill the angelic being, which is in all of our dreams, apparently. That's an Icehole Cross. You
Okay.
want to get the Weeping Eye. That is in
Jorhas.
Jorhas. That's closer than anything.
I need to hit
Apparently.
Blade Garden first, to be honest.
Oh, Blade Garden.
Because of that.
What's in
yeah.
Blade Garden?
Somebody could tell me where the soldiers are for
For the Weeping Eye?
For the Weeping Eye, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What about you? Was the Dryad your main mission?
Who?
The Dryad?
He's asking
You.
Oh,
Yeah,
me?
you.
I,
Sorry, on my screen you're to right here.
Gotcha.
This one pointing.
Other side.
Like,
Yeah,
I'm pointing.
Him.
How fucking weak.
You know
You.
him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in it to try to figure out what's going on. I'm having these dreams nightly. They plague me.
Interesting.
About the chains?
Yes. And then other things too.
Okay, so the only missions that we have in common are the fact that we're having these dreams together, the chains, correct?
Correct.
Well then,
And it's
fuck. I
gonna
might
be
as
a
well just tell you
great
guys
battle.
the same thing. And I'm gonna reiterate the same thing that I told Velseis about the 3 chains, right? Fuck, now I gotta find the fucking note right here.
I wrote it down.
You're good. You're good.
There you go.
Chain number 1,
Chain
the
two,
Dryad.
powerful
Chain number 2, person.
from
Chain
people.
number 3,
Powerful in the moon
in the
shadow.
moon shadow. No idea what that means. And number
Part
4,
of Weeping Eye.
Yeah, most importantly, it's part of the Weeping Eye.
I think chain 3 might be my hometown.
That's what I was
And
wondering.
I
What?
think chain 4 is your
village.
Weeping Eye.
Hold on.
I think.
Powerful in the moon shadow.
Your hometown where?
Well, that's the village that I need to go look at that might be able to cure my sickness or at least help me train better.
In the ash
In the Ashlands.
Yeah, in the Ashlands. Yeah.
Ashlands.
They talked about the purple leaves in the moonlight.
I was wondering. I wasn't sure.
So, what I'm putting together is that we just killed chain 2.
Chain 1.
Or chain 1. Chain 2. Powerful from people they know. We don't know what that's from. We'll figure that out. Chain 3, we go to Ashland, Moonshadow. Chain 4, we go to Jorhas to kill the Weeping Eye person. And then we have to fight the angelic being and we get the spear and Isol cross.
And then what?
And boom. I
So
don't know where
these
this
chains
angelic
are
being is.
In order?
I
Like,
don't
they
know.
did have an order
That's what
for
I'm
you?
putting together.
I don't think they have an order. I think we're just assigning one.
He said chain 4,
is that
3,
the case,
2. That's
Galliard?
what I'm going off of.
Is that the you're asking me if that's the like if,
Yeah, like
if that's,
in your dreams, are they in a specific order?
no, not at all. I was only
Oh,
told
okay.
by a connection.
Okay.
A
So
connect
then-
I know.
I wanted to make sure if we needed to go.
And I'm
in
gonna
a
go-
specific order.
You're God. And I lean a little
Oh.
bit towards you.
I stay quiet.
Who's your god?
Thank you. Anyways. Hey, we said we weren't going to ask who his god was. Chill out there,
I didn't
elephant
know that.
man.
I apologize. I'm speaking the truth. I didn't know. I apologize.
Chill out, you fucking
I'm just,
fuck.
I'm just
I was
kidding,
here to
Siromon.
help.
I'm just kidding, Siromon.
Okay.
I just said I want to ask.
The only
You can
thing we
ask.
need to worry about right now is figuring out what the Dryad did to this noble house. We just can't leave Port Damali without figuring out what's going to happen tomorrow at the gala.
We
All
should-
right?
Okay.
So I do have a plan about that. We'll talk about it with Melanie tomorrow.
The
but my plan
GM says
is
you have to go to the gala.
no, for sure. You said that the gala said
I rolled a sleep.
the
in.
gala is the priority in order for us to figure out what damage the Dryad did here. We can't leave Port Damali
Yes.
without figuring that out because that
We
could
got to wrap
lead
up
us.
chain 1.
That could lead exactly. That could lead us to all the other chains because chains connect allegedly.
No, that's actually
So,
what they
listen.
do, like the links.
Here's the plan that I have in my head. We can talk to Melanie about it tomorrow to figure it out. Siromon, you're gonna be a representative of this
The Cobalt
library.
Soul.
Soul.
Yeah.
Cobalt
the-
Soul.
Yeah. Ray, you're gonna be representative of your noble Brassborn family, which
And see my brother. Fantastic.
And then I figured that due to Arlo's condition, Melanie can take his place at the gala as a representative of the Pendrata family, and she will be escorted by Velseis and I.
And we can stick to
Well,
the
I
same
thought
plan.
he was a butler.
That's fine.
Do you think that Butler's thing's gonna work anymore? It doesn't matter anymore. We killed the only Butler they had.
That's perfect. I'll step in.
What do you mean,
No.
not the butler? You said you saw the whole house dead.
Yeah, that's true. He's no Butler I
Do
knew
we
though.
have disguise self or anything like that?
I cannot disguise myself. No.
I don't think we need to be disguised. Who needs to
I'm
be
gonna
disguised?
I'm gonna keep
What?
my mouth shut.
I didn't.
I
know
would
if
like to be
you-
disguised. I don't really want to talk to my brother.
Well, if we
You can't get in.
if we thought that some of us couldn't get in as is, and Melanie had someone that someone could be disguised into as a partner, I'm sure that the monks here would have a scroll of disguise self that we could possibly use for that. I'm saying that and just hoping. I'm just hoping.
Dude, I would. Yo, his face was like,
It's a library. I don't know. They got
Look.
scrolls and stuff.
It's a library.
I don't. We'll talk to Melanie tomorrow. I don't see it being an issue with
I just
Velseis and I just being her plus twos. You feel me?
Look, I
All
agree
right.
with you, Galliard. Tomorrow, let's clean up chain 1, clean up all the damage, right? And let's acquire transportation. We're in Port Damali. I've seen the flying ships. I want to ride on one.
That's actually
Well,
not a bad
Arlo
idea.
said he owns one.
Perfect. Let's talk to him tomorrow.
We do have an extra
You guys
favor
have favors.
to ask for Velseis, so that's not a bad idea. So after the gala, we will
Jim's like,
reconvene
I
this
love airships.
mission conversation, right? Listen, we've all fought together. It's hard not to trust either of you, but you can see why I didn't trust Ray or Siromon regarding the situation of how we met, right? I mean, because
Yeah, it was weird. It was a weird coincidence. I saw you guys in my dream. 20 minutes later, I'm walking in holding a dwarf, and you guys walk down the stairs. That was fucking crazy.
I agree. There's just a
was
lot. There's a lot to this that is not
Elephant.
making sense. But we will talk about the mission and how we'll formulate a plan regarding what happens after this gala.
You know what? I feel like this was a good trust building exercise. We should do Zone of Truce once a night.
I'm good.
Actually going to ask
I accept.
if
I accept.
meetings from now on about our missions could be under the zone of truth. I like the honesty.
I feel like the zone of truth with the one-time thing and everything you guys say after that should come with either trust
I feel like it
or
should be
don't
down to
or shouldn't come at all.
down to a vote.
Down to a vote on whether or not I vote no.
I vote yes.
Okay, do you guys go to sleep?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Great.
we're just rambling on. We're hanging out. We're kicking.
Trust
We
until you should.
Yeah.
Great. You finally
Trust
get
until you shouldn't. Yeah.
you finally get a long rest, and that is where we're gonna end it for tonight.
Oh no, let's keep going.